Fire soundtrack.
I actually like that. I don't know why I like it, but I do. Um, I think I used to.
The music?
Yeah.
I just because I don't hear it often, it was like,
Um, dude, I know you think I didn't like that, but I really like that. I'm getting more and more critical of documentaries because we're literally watching like one a day, if not, you know, like tonight too. And that one was well done. I am not a huge fan of at the end putting like an important message like the UN, like 116 countries have signed a thing for like environmental waste between countries. Like, tell me that. It's so if it's so fucking important, you don't have to just show it as a message. You can say it too. Again, it goes back to my like a.
Did you read the bottom of it?
Yeah, that there's no enforcement.
It's not enforceable.
Yeah, exactly. I wrote that down. But if this is so important, why wouldn't you have your narrator say that? It's like these documentarians, like literally, like want to make their shit like so amazing that they're just always expecting you to be paying attention to it. And uh, again, like if you blink for a second, you might miss it, but like you could. There's nothing wrong with reading that to the audience, saying 116 countries have signed the UN Basel Pact between environment, but they have no enforcement on it. That's fine. Say it to me. If it's so important, I shouldn't just have to read it and you as a documentarian expect me to see it. That should not be the case. If it is going to be on the screen in writing, there's an expectation that I have now, and it's like I don't feel that incredible of a request that it should be read aloud. Again, if not,
I think that's maybe why it is in text, is because it like emphasizes the importance of it.
no. I know they do. I know they do. You know what emphasizes the importance of something? Reading it and putting it in text. Then I'm paying attention to it. Oh, then I'm like, oh wow. If you just put the writing, do you recognize that it removes the emphasis?
I mean, I think you can look at it both ways. I think it's like just kind of like a style, like that, for whatever reason, it's catchy.
It is, and it's shit.
I mean, it's better than, like, I'd rather have, like, 3 facts at the end that you read than, like, 5 minutes of them, like the goddamn jumble bongo one.
I understand. I get that. But if you're looking down at your phone or you blink or you just weren't paying attention for a second, you're going to miss like really important aspects of this. And if it's so important, read it. I know that these documentarians, it's an art and they like expect like their viewers to be totally engaged. But guess what? It's 2026. I know this documentary maybe wasn't made like yesterday, but people are doing other things. I'm almost saying that the art of documentaries should change to the point where you can listen to it or watch it simultaneously and not miss anything. And that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, why wouldn't you make your art even more art to me if you do that? Like, it makes it more valuable that it becomes an audio work and a video work. So what I'm saying is, don't focus. These guys like focus so much on the video aspect of it, and then they add writing to it without any kind of voice overlay. And it's like, if that's so important, then have somebody read it simultaneously. You know, there are some people who can't read in this world too, or they have bad vision or whatever. Like, it's
Okay, I will say that I think, I mean, you said a point of like, you should be able to listen to the documentary. I don't necessarily disagree, but I feel like if you're watching a documentary, like there's so much important like visual information that like gives you like just a completely different experience. Like that's why I was a little bit haggling you there, because you're listening to it, but like the words are one thing, but like the visuals in that movie and like seeing like the actual conditions that these people live in was like haunting. And so you can't get that from like just listening.
Well, I mean, that's why I was watching too. I mean, I can tell you about, like moving the ships onto the sand and breaking these things apart, and the
Did you see the slums?
yeah, and they live in squalor, and there's no protection. I mean, like I know that they said like the Supreme Court of India made things so like the conditions are better or whatever, but whatever that means, I'm thinking to myself, why does it take the Supreme Court of India and why not their legislature? But nevertheless, yeah, I mean, I don't have to like, I get it. It's like I can multitask and still be able to pass a test on this documentary and what it's about. But I don't.
The visual test, maybe, depending on how much you watch. But yeah.
Um,
Also, there were some subtitles in this, but it was like a reasonable level of like 15%, but the majority was English.
I agree. I agree. And I, not that many. The thing is, with the subtitle, I would put black around them. Black, white text with a black border can be read on any color, and it seemed to me that these were just white or barely had black around them. Not a huge deal, but just um, I know that I've watched so many documentaries in my life that I know that these documentarians are like, at the end we're going to put a message, and we're just going to have that in writing. But to me,
I've seen it done in movies as well, like Blood
exactly.
Diamond, which is like a
Yes.
Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Yes. Again, like I'm cut you off. Go ahead.
I don't know. It's just like a common style of like editing that's just been accepted into the egregore.
That's true. If it's so important, though, why not emphasize it?
I mean, sure.
It's just if you want people to come out of there knowing what happened, why not?
Or pay attention to the movie and just read 2 sentences.
You've got to understand, though, there may be children who can't read. There are people who can't read. They can watch documentaries, but maybe they can't read English, but they can understand English. It's like the more ways that you give this information to people, the more connected they're going to be to it. Again, I'm not here to read a book. I'm not here to. This is not a test on when you're going to show me a flashcard if I'm going to be able to retain the information from it. And that's what these documentarians, it seems like they're doing. They're like, they are. I get it. I get how they are. They're used to what these people watching these things in a theater. Guess what? You take if I took 100 people who were watching this documentary on Netflix, 90% of them are on their phone while they're watching it. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, it's definitely an issue in this day and age.
Exactly. But okay, and it's not 90%, 50% at least. What I'm saying is the majority of people who are digesting media now are multitasking it. And they like to do that. I like to do that.
Do you think that you can multitask effectively?
I think I'm one of the best people in the world at it. I'm watching a documentary.
That's true, but for me,
Wait. Back the truck up. Back the truck up. I'm not listening to anything that you say until you tell me what you said because I didn't hear you. Can you repeat it, please?
I was just saying, for me personally, like
No, that's not what you said. I said I'm the best multitaskers in the world. And what did you?
I don't remember the exact words I said.
Well, that's why you got the stream. But in all reality, I'm with you. I'm watching it here on a small screen, and I was programming a really kicking ass robot and restarting my other streams, which, as you know, is quite an ordeal. I mean, it takes like 30 minutes. Um, but I still have a very good understanding of what happened. And they didn't show, to my knowledge, a map. Did they show a map? I know it happened in India, but I don't know where in India.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They just announced what the town was named. I've
Exactly.
looked it up before.
Exactly. But like, why wouldn't you show a map?
I mean, if you're not going to pay attention and watch it,
No.
you won't be able to digest it. But for
No.
the
If
viewers
they
that are paying attention and watching it,
no, if
then
you were
yeah,
sitting
they're
there
going to be up.
and you paid attention 100%, even better than you did, and you've seen it multiple times, you still don't know where this is in India without having to look it up from a third-party source.
Yes, no, that's correct.
So what I'm saying is like these are simple things. Documentarians, you're gonna watch this in the future and listen to what I'm saying. These are simple things that literally can take your documentary, which this one I would give like 6 or 7. It's good to an 8 or a 9, and um, that's all. I mean, they're simple things, but again, these documentarians are like so focused on people watching these things in the theater, and just that's not how people digest media anymore. Even with long form videos like movies, there are a lot of movie theaters that let you have your phone on now, not with sound, but you can be on your phone on uh, while you're watching a movie because people like to text during a movie. Like that's a cool thing, and
There's not a dick move for people behind you that are now like your bright ass screen is like
you can't even
light bulb
you
now.
can't even see them. It literally is like their body is blocking it. It's not a dick move at all. You could have every single person in a theater with their phone on and they could be texting in their lap and the people behind them won't be able to. Maybe to the side, but that's still not a big deal. Get over it. It's like a tiny inconvenience that if you're looking up at the screen, you really not it shouldn't be bothersome to you. And I'm saying that this is what the movie industry, they're wondering why their industry is dying. The reason why their industry is dying is because they haven't gotten with the times. They expect everybody to be paying attention 100% of the time, and nobody is. And and the visual effects that they could include in um, their art are just bad. I mean, maps are big, and to me, if you're gonna have a map, I like maps. I mean, I always have, so maybe I'm a little biased, but
You're a cartographer.
I am. I'm like the greatest cartographer in the history. Um, but that makes it exciting. Like we're on an adventure, and they should recognize that people feel. I'm not the only one who feels that way. When I see a map of something, even if it's like in a fake movie, like The Hobbit or like something, like I'm into it. Like, oh, okay, this is where we're going, and this is where we've been through. I don't understand why these documentarians just expect me to know what Central Congo looks like. I don't. And also, I don't know where the fuck this is in India. I've never been there. I don't know anyone who has ever been there. So show me a fucking show me a fucking map of where it is. That's not me asking for, and it's not like it's extra money. It's not like I'm saying in there, why don't you play a Rolling Stone song in the middle of your film? No, I'm not asking for something that's gonna cost you money. I'm asking for like the bare minimum. And this documentary,
Antarctica, the documentary have a map.
yes, it did, and I even said I loved the map. It had so it looks like you weren't paying attention. It had a bunch of maps. It had maps all over. They had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps of the George's Island, whatever that one was called. They had maps of them in Antarctica. They had maps of them in the going past the Falkland Islands and the Chile, and then Chile. Like they had maps all over. So it shows you weren't paying attention to that one, which I understand. It was there. You go. You were multitasking. Um, but yeah, there were a lot of maps in that one. Uh, in fact, they had maps of Elephant Island. They had maps, um, whatever the fucking that one that they eventually got saved on, saying from that whaling island, South Georgia Island or whatever. They had a lot of maps, and I liked that. Now, was it that exciting? No, because it happened like 100 years ago. Well, to me, it's exciting. It's an exciting tale
Ernest Shackleton.
of survival, and you know what I'm talking about when I say I'm the Ernest Shackleton of the internet. Um, and yeah, with that, um, maps are big though. And this documentary, right at the beginning, they had somebody talking in some language I didn't know, and then they had an overlay on it, and I was like, okay, I can get down with this. This is good. Like, do you ever watch? Do you have 60 Minutes in Canada?
I know what it is. Yeah.
Okay, 60
Like
Minutes.
the news.
Exactly. It's called a news magazine. So it's literally like, you know how you have old magazines like Time and Life and that kind of stuff. It's a news magazine, so they have like three or four stories over the course of an hour, and they show them visually. They don't ever, to my knowledge, have where you have to sit there and read everything at the bottom of the screen. If it's a long thing, they will say they will have a voiceover on this because they know that their audience doesn't want to have to work. And I guess that's how I am. I don't want to have to work with your audience. Don't make me read. Don't make me uh, hear languages that I don't that are foreign to me for long periods of time. And the reason why is because I get bored when if you speak French to me for more than 10 seconds, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna be like, this is boring. I don't comprehend what you're saying. Same with Spanish. Uh, really, I can listen to some languages and get the gist of what they're saying, but there are other languages like Swahili, which I think is a really cool language, but I don't know it. And so don't show me like a 4 minute discussion of this guy with a camera in his pocket when I have no idea what you're talking about. And that was just more of a critique of the other one. But this one had a positive ending to some extent. It was really interesting. I found it interesting that half of all the world ships find their eventual home in this random part of India, which I'd love to be able to tell you where it. Okay, what's the name of the city?
I have to look it up.
Okay, so I'll just look it up. City where
Ship
ships.
breaking city, India. Starts with an A.
Yeah, I know
LA.
that. I know that. Um, oh, but like, if I were making a documentary, that would be the first thing that I would show people. Hey, here's where we are in the world. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rabbi. I really appreciate you giving me like. Okay, so I see where it is. It's like on the western
I mean, they didn't
coast.
really touch on this, but like Pakistan also has ship breaking, and probably other countries around that kind of area.
Right. And it's interesting that they could just like take a huge ship like that and then during high tide have it just sit on the sand and then they break it apart by hand. That's that's wild. And like those people who died, I think they said 6 people died because one of the embers of like that where they were doing the breakdowns of with the steel where they were that's terrible. And it's just like they just closed down the place and don't like do any like boarding or anything. I don't know. I'm learning more about how to be a
Yeah,
documentarian.
no, they said like there was only one shipbreaker like owner guy who was willing to speak, and the other ones did not want to be on camera or speak, and part of that's because of like the terrible working conditions.
Right.
They also do shipbreaking in Bangladesh as well.
I
But
mean,
another one thing I found interesting about this documentary, so like the first time I watched it, I literally like thought never even crossed my mind what happens to the old ships.
what's what
It never even crossed my mind. Like I don't know,
what's
trying to get broken down, but you don't understand how like polluting and toxic it is to dismantle them.
I'd seen some of this on Reddit. Uh, what's interesting to me about this process is that the companies actually get paid to give away their like uh, their junk. Like there's a bidding war and people go into debt to buy these giant ships. Like I would think that like once they're done, it's like they wouldn't be worth anything. If anything, well, and it's supply and demand. One of those giant ships in California costs millions of dollars to dismantle, but in Alang, you would get paid millions of dollars. It's just dependent. It depends on like the environment and everything. But I thought that was a good documentary, and it was
There's also like that like entire town of Alang is basically like a chop shop, like a giant chop shop for the ships. And
right,
like all the steel, like just like the steel alone gets sent to like those where it's like smelted and then turned into like reusable steel again and like rebar or whatever the heck they're making. Or yeah, whatever. And then like every little thing on the ship is sold off to like micro microcosm merchants in Alang, and then I've seen like videos of people going into like the shops, and there's like just like weird like telescopes and like all sorts of shit from like people's personal like cabins that's in these little shops. So you can find like these like interesting trinkets, but it literally like supports so many people's jobs, that industry.
right.
And I've heard that like some approaches to getting rid of ships is just to literally just sink them and like turn them to like coral reef or something.
Right.
And that's been done a few times, so I wonder how much more viability that whole shipbreaking thing has. Maybe we need more. They could just sink them.
I agree with you. Um, I I'm glad. I remember you talking about this. I haven't watched this, and I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I I think I make valid points to the documentarians who watch this in the future. These are simple things. Have overlays, have translations, have subtitles, super titles actually. Have the white text with the black lining. Um, if you're gonna have text on the screen that's like a message box, say it. And I understand that like you want to make that impact, but let's just put it into these terms. In a theater, 100 people are going to watch this documentary. Are we on the same page, Riser? That's our example. Okay, 5 of them cannot read at all. Like they are, and that's just like in the United States. Not everybody can read. Maybe like 95% of people can read. Okay. Another 30%, English is not their first language. And they likely, perhaps, may understand spoken English more than written English, or it helps to have both. So, right there, you're going to gain, and then another 10 or 15% are children, at least, who can't read but can understand speech. So, right there, you're looking at 40% more people who are going to pick up on that last title card. That's just in the United States. That's
And the other 60% are on their phones and don't want to look at the screen.
that's exactly right. That is exactly right. And if I mean you we're joking about it, but If you take someone who's watching Netflix right now, there is a more than 50% chance that they're also on their cell phone. The thing that people like to do is watch. They're multitasking. They watch media and browse Instagram. That's what they're doing.
I literally stopped watching movies for like a few years, like multiple years, like I don't know how long, but like it was like multiple years. And the reason I didn't want to watch movies is because I couldn't focus. Like I didn't think that I could focus and like watch the movie, because I just had experiences where it just like I just want to look at my phone. This movie's boring. It's not fast paced TikTok enough. But then only like recently have I been like, okay, I'm just gonna put my phone down and actually concentrate on the thing in front of me, and just with like a little bit of willpower, as long as it's interesting and not like a god awful Antarctic exploration documentary, I can usually get.
Dog, that the Antarctic documentary was life changing, and you know it. Um, Anything's better than the animal cemetery. That was fucked up.
There are some interesting facts there, though. I thought there was some interesting information there. It just the beginning was more interesting, and then it just like sucked after that.
Again, no narrator.
No narrator.
It's just it makes this one made it so much better. Even if you had the guy talking a little bit, it was like it's like um okay, I don't know if it's exactly like this. It's not, but all right. So if you ever watch like Stranger Things or something, and they have that like right before it starts, like previously on Stranger Things or whatever. They don't do that for Stranger Things, but you know what I'm talking about. Like you'll watch a show and they'll be like previously on Seinfeld or whatever, and people hate that shit if you're watching, um, if you're binging something. But if you're not, and it's been a week or two since you've seen the show, that stuff is really helpful to remind you of what was going on in the story. And I feel like a narrator is just a little guide to make sure like everybody's on board for the next thing. And um, like okay, so I like to watch like a lot of documentaries on YouTube. They're not that long. Like YouTube has figured out, or people have figured out that like 20 minutes is the sweet spot for documentaries on YouTube. If they get longer than that, people feel like people just click off of them. But like 20 minutes, you know that there's like some kind of sweet spot that people work toward. And those ones,
Yeah. Do you know what the actual sweet spot is? I
what
mean, I've seen channels with like longer ones, and they still get clicks, but I feel like personally, I want to keep it under 20 minutes, because then it's like not a huge time investment.
yeah, I can see that. And I'm the opposite. The longer your video is, the more I want to watch it. As long as it's not like one of mine that's 11 hours and 55 minutes. But if you've got like a 3 hour video, that's baller to me. That means I can turn this bitch on, listen to it, watch it occasionally, and not have to do anything for the next 3 hours. That's cool to me. That's why I like playlists so much. Um, but yeah, there's a sweet spot that these creators are getting to, and guess what? Their videos are highly narrated, highly to the point where they even use AI narrators. They don't just show fucking text. You know, none of those people who do YouTube would ever survive by just putting a text box at the end of their thing. You know that, right?
That's a good point. Yeah.
And the reason why is because they want to keep their audience engaged. They know their audience is also on their cell phone, and that's a big thing. Like the documentarians of the world, the people who do documentaries should learn from YouTubers that like you need to keep your audience engaged, and they're not always going to have their eyes, you know, on your screen. So just read to them whatever it is and review it. And those YouTubers also are talking like, I don't know, of a video, of a 20-minute video, they're talking like 19 minutes and 45 seconds of it. They're really talking for the majority of it. When one of these documentaries is like maybe 20% is talking, the other 80% is just looking at ships or looking at a primate or something. Um, and they're like not learning from each other. The documentarian should say, "Hey, the world has changed from the History Channel or the Discovery Channel. You can't make these like really long, boring documentaries anymore because people just don't want to watch that. They want to stay engaged. They want to be excited the whole time. And
Do you think far into like the future it'll be even more like fast paced
yeah,
than it is? Or,
yeah.
like,
Have you ever seen?
more fast paced? It'll just be like a
Oh no 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 no
like,
no 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 no. Oh, that reminds me of something. No, it'll be What up, Billy? Um, I've heard this thrown around that YouTube is slowly over the course of a generation training people. What up, Billy? They're training people. I, uh, Haley, I can't understand what you're saying. Um, they're training people over the course of a generation or two to go from being fine with 60-minute videos, no commercials, to 45-minute videos with 15 minutes of commercials. Then another 10 years goes by and it's 30 minutes of video and 30 minutes of commercials. And then a generation from now, it'll be 15 minutes of video and 45 minutes of commercial.
What are the commercials on YouTube?
Dude, dude, they're super long and there's, I mean, I guess you'd use a pop-up blocker.
Yeah, sponsors, but you just like.
What are you talking about? It's because you're using a pop-up blocker. Dude, YouTube videos are notorious for being like every 2 minutes they have a new ad.
I think that's like it depends how much you choose to bombard people. I think you can choose that as like a publisher to be like, I want, because I've seen a video one time where it was like just a joke of like every minute there's like an ad or something. It's like 3 hour long playlist or something, and I was like, what the fuck? But I've never, most of the time I was looking at ad block because I don't really look. But if they're really like that bad,
A generation from now, it'd be 5 minutes of content to 55 minutes of commercials.
wouldn't they just like refuse to watch?
No, you have no alternative. If everybody does that, you're forced to have it.
I guess, yeah. But that's separate from like the actual pace of like the video itself.
No, let's talk about that now. If you've ever seen like this was very popular in the aughts, the knots, the like from 00 to 2010. Um, if you ever watched like a Mountain Dew commercial, it would be really quick cuts, boom, 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 action shots, X Games kind of shit. They wanted that young generation, and the faster the cuts they found, the more engaged people would be because people had short attention spans. And in the future, I've seen like, well, you've seen it. Remember the $1 million advertising page?
Yeah.
It's going to be like that. Like basically, you'd put a square in front of that would be the video, and then all around it you would just have banner ads, and they'd be like flashing and all kinds of stuff. And um, that reminds me, the United States potentially having the epileptic seizure warning like the British have or in Europe. So like we don't have that in the United States, the epileptic warning before television that like something has like quick cuts and like flashing light, but in the future,
Is that actually like a thing? Like if you show someone just really flashing stuff and they have epileptic seizure,
big time,
like they could literally trigger a seizure like that.
big time. Yeah, you can program people with that too.
What do you mean?
Um, it's called subliminal advertising. So this was made illegal in the United States, but I believe in the 1950s in movie theaters, they would show the movie and then behind it, they would show like like a picture of popcorn or Coca-Cola or something, just like how would I describe it? Like
Like a
a
watermark?
yeah, exactly. Like oh, like it like very translucent, and and then that would cause like 60% more people to want popcorn and Coca-Cola during a movie. And the government stated that that was an illegal practice, but they worked other ways around it. Dude, they used to do this thing, which is fucked up. So the television used to, at least in the United States, I don't know about Canada, but I imagine it was similar, used to not be on 24 hours a day. It would be on from like
Yeah.
5 a.m. to like 10 p.m. And then at 10 p.m. every night in the United States, they would have a sign off of the Pledge of Allegiance. And the Pledge of Allegiance that they would use was extremely, if you slow it down, like if I'm not going to ask you to do it now, but someday look at the Pledge of Allegiance that they would show on television before it would sign off. And like the way that the words cut, um, it was like, it's very sub subliminal and just like where it would say like one nation under God, like they would like manipulate the words to like emphasize different things, almost like in They Live, where everybody looks like they have obey and consume and stuff. It's very much like that, and you can see it. It's freaky. In fact, you should look at it. Look at it right now. Go to YouTube, type in. I'll look at it with you. So it's YouTube, and then Pledge of Allegiance, sign off, subliminal. Uh, it's gonna be sign the Pledge of Allegiance. No, Pledge of Allegiance. No. Oh no, they're doing it in sign language. No. Subliminal 1950s maybe. Um, no. Let's see here. Pledge of Allegiance, TV. Yeah, here it is. Okay, type in 1960s TV national anthem subliminal messages. Let me know when it's
The only poor guy?
what'd you say?
Is the channel name the only poor guy or what's the channel?
Good question. Yeah, do that one. That's fine.
2.6K views.
Yeah. Let me know when you're hitting it.
Alright.
Here you go.
Here, just go. Just give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
It just looks like words fading out.
No, it does not. No, it does not. Not at all. You can read it.
No, I'm trying to see it.
It's like trust the government God. It happens really quickly.
Like as the words are fading in, it says this message.
Yes, it's just a government God.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. So now once you see that,
Yeah.
exactly. Now once you see that, you'll like something was not tolerated.
Blame is not tolerated.
God is consume, obey, consume. Consume, obey, consume, obey. Consume, obey, consume, obey.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, if your conscious mind is not at all seeing it, it's your subconscious mind.
Yeah, it is.
Read it.
It is, and it makes you do what it says. That's why it says consume, obey. That's why like people of this generation were so like locked in to believing everything they were told, or many of them. And guess what? This was shown every single day. It was the last thing that was on television. So that's isn't that fucking wild?
That's crazy.
Saved by the Bell subliminal messages. There's this. You know what Saved by the Bell is? It was like.
Wait, was this show?
Yeah, it was like Degrassi before Degrassi. It was like giant. It made like a bunch of stars out of people. Okay, type in Saved by the Bell subliminal messaging. Yes, sir.
Is there a subliminal messaging Reddit?
Perhaps.
Okay. Which one? The 141K views?
Yeah.
Alright, give me the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
I don't know if it was amazing, but like they even talked about
No,
it.
it was. That was like a well-written show.
Wow, I think that's crazy. Um, so they talk about in the episode Peacock like how they would sell more popcorn and Coca Cola by like doing that overlay. And this is in like this was like
Do you
on.
think it's an actual? I feel like I've heard about it being an actual.
Oh yeah, it used to be used. That's what I'm saying. It became allegedly illegal during the 1950s, but it's still done through like product placements. It's just you're not allowed to do it like some like covertly or something. There's some kind of rule about it. Let me look it up. When did subliminal advertising become illegal, or is it in the United States? So, subliminal advertising is not explicitly banned by a specific federal statute in the United States, but it is effectively prohibited for broadcasters through regulatory policy and can be challenged as deceptive under consumer protection laws. The Federal Communications Commission issued a policy statement in 1974 that declared the use of subliminal perception techniques is contrary to public interest, meaning broadcast stations risk losing licenses if they use such methods. but that doesn't mean cable can't do it. This followed an earlier 1958 ban by the National Association of Broadcasters, a self-regulatory industry group, and the 1955 FCC statement expressing concern over the practice. While not illegal, it's frowned upon. But that, that like still means that it could be done. Word, dog. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, no, I want to. I've got to now make a subliminals iceberg. So let's see what it comes up with.
Oh yeah, do it and read it to me.
There we go.
That's a good idea.
Dude, was that pizza thing actually real? Like the example of the Italian election?
I don't know. Let me look it up. Was there ever an Italian president who put their ads in a pizza commercial or something, like it said in the Saved by the Bell subliminal messages episode? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds way too cliche. But I mean, that seems like an interesting use case for it. It's influencing political stuff and putting around trouble.
I agree.
What do we really know about the subconscious mind, which is supposedly in control of us, basically?
Yeah. I mean, it's only been studied since Freud, really.
Just strange to think about.
It is. What's the iceberg saying?
I'm just typing it in now. Oh, well, layer on the surface, widely known examples of the movie theater, drink Coke, eat popcorn story. Layer one, again, backpacking scares and example, Led Zeppelin,
The Beatles.
The Beatles rumors. I'm not sure what backmasking scares means.
It's like when you put something in a song and when you play it backwards, it sends a secret message.
Right, backmasking is a recording technique of intentionally, sometimes unintentionally, recording messages localized or backward, meant to be played forward. During the 70s and 80s, this technique became the center of moral panic. Claimed that artists were using it to plant satanic or subliminal messages in the minds of listeners. Stairway to Heaven, perhaps the most infamous claim in the 80s, Christian groups alleged they were playing reverse. Bustle in Your Hedgerow section included the lyrics, here's to my sweet Satan, the one whose little path would make me sad, whose power is Satan. I vaguely recall reading about this at one point in time. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. And then the Beatles' Revolution 9, do you know if they...
Yeah, it's a weird song they have. It goes number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, and then there's like a clock. It's like a very long song that doesn't make any sense. You should listen to it. Play it right now. It doesn't make any sense. It's different than Revolution. Revolution, Revolution is a badass song. It's such, you know, it's woohoo. You want a revolution? Not that song. That's Revolution. This is Revolution number 9.
Okay. It's fucking 8 minutes long.
I know, which is super long.
Alright, I'll skim through it and I'll mute myself. You know.
Sure thing.
That intro is really strange.
All thing is strange stuff.
Yeah, that was like literal like acoustic audio schizophrenia. The weirdest Beatles song I've ever heard. I did not think that they would ever make a sound track like that.
Where
One of the
Doug?
comments is like, imagine this being someone's introduction to the Beatles after hearing like how amazing.
Right. Um, I knew a guy whose favorite song was that, or his favorite Beatles song, and I was like, oh, you mean Revolution? He's like, no, Revolution number 9. I'm like, I don't think I know that one. And we listened to it, and I'm like, how could you like this song? He's like, oh, it's so amazing because you don't know what's happening in it. And dude, we have to watch. If you really want to get into iceberg shit, we have to watch a documentary. I believe it's called The Walrus Was Paul. It's about the Paul McCartney death hoax and whether it really took place, and it's fucking fascinating.
The Walrus is what?
Paul, Paul, yeah, but don't watch it without. We should add that to the list. Like, if I get a pick tomorrow, that's what we should do because it'll explain all this weird shit that happened with the Beatles and why they did what they did, why they broke up when they did, why they never toured after this accident that Paul McCartney had. Ghislaine
Why would
Maxwell,
I not?
Ghislaine
Why
Maxwell's
would I not?
Ghislaine Maxwell's dad's influence on the Beatles was giant. He was basically their handler. They wrote a song about him called Maxwell Silver Hammer.
Well, don't spoil it all. But yeah, I'm down to watch. I don't see the name The Walrus is called in a Paul McCartney documentary. Nothing showed up.
Yeah, dog, because you're not gonna find it. I'm the iceberg. I'm the iceberg below the iceberg, baby. I'm like people just call me
So it's
ice.
like some weird like obscure piece of media.
Yeah, kind of. There are two of them, but it's fucking fascinating to the point where
Alright.
if you had to ask me, I don't think there's. That's just I'm entitled to my opinion. The fucking uh, mind police aren't getting me. There's a lot of evidence, freaky evidence to the whole thing. Anyway,
Alright.
so
Tomorrow.
what's the next thing on the
I'm
fucking?
good.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. What's the next thing on the?
So hidden images and ads, ice cube, skull shapes,
Hold on. Let's talk
tinfoil,
about that one.
creepy.
Hold on. Let's talk about that one. Sports teams have this big time, and like just there is a thing. I forget that it's a shape. Just hold on. What is the subliminal shape of like a penis going into a vagina? It's like an ancient shape. It has a name. I forget the name. Um, um, it's like the it's in sports logos and stuff. It's just like it makes people feel complete.
Well, one example of that is like all like the 33s that can be found in like different logos, like M&M's, these like Masonic 33s in the logos.
Yeah, I mean that's different though. But yeah, no, absolutely. There's hidden shit in everything. Um, uh,
Oh yeah, I guess it's hidden image in like logo.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so go on to the next one.
cartoon Disney hidden adult jokes claim.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's
they're often misinterpreted.
dude. Fuck that, man. Those are real. And they fucking say sex, and the guy who marries the Little Mermaid, he gets a boner, and um, oh fuck yeah, man! It was on 60 Minutes. Yeah, it was. I remember watching it. Look at the front of the Little Mermaid box. It's a penis.
Little Mermaid box.
Yeah, there's a huge gold penis. Type in VHS box. Little Mermaid VHS box.
Oh, the castle.
Do you see it?
It's in the castle.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but the balls don't really look that active.
Oh, come on. Okay, type in Aladdin. Is it Aladdin? Aladdin sex dust. Is it Aladdin? No, it's Lion. Lion King sex dust. Yeah. Type in Lion King sex dust.
The dust in the sky has a naughty. It's supposed to say sex.
It does, and Disney even removed it.
I'm not seeing it very clearly at all.
Go to Brave. Go to Brave.
I'm looking at it. It's like the tiger is like on the rock, like lying down.
Yeah, it obviously says sex.
For me, there's a little bit of a stretch on the X and the E.
The E looks like an E, dog.
Okay, yeah, I can see it now a little bit better. The first image I was looking at.
All right, type in
one frame. Yeah, it says that.
Dude, they show Jessica Rabbit's vagina in Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Jessica Rabbit vagina. It happens really quickly, and that's how they get away with it. Oh wow. I don't know if you're gonna find. There's so much cosplay. Still, Jessica Rabbit vagina. Jessica Rabbit. Oh, do you see it?
Yeah. Cool. You know, I was looking at today for whatever reason. Do you know who the Chipettes are?
Who are the Chipettes?
You know Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the Chipettes are the female version of Alvin and the Chipmunks, basically.
Okay.
And I was on the Alvin and the Chipmunks wiki thing.
Yeah.
And so there's images of the Chipettes, and same with like the Chipmunks. Normally they're in clothes, right? Except for Alvin and the Chipmunks, they don't usually wear pants,
right?
For whatever reason. But the Chipettes, they wear skirts. And for whatever reason, that basically mean that the Alvin guys, since they're wearing skirts and the Alvin and the Chipmunks are not wearing anything, they're just pantless. But then we show them in clothes, but then there's like these images of the Chipettes that like they're not wearing any clothes at all, and they're just like regular chipmunks looking, no clothes, and it's just like why are you declothing the thing that you're saying needs to wear clothes? Especially since they're like probably underage chipmunks.
There's been the argument for years about Donald Duck being pantless.
I think it's okay in the wild. And you don't freak out when you see a duck not wearing pants in society.
Okay, next thing on the iceberg.
Product placement as soft influence,
Okay.
not subliminal but common.
We talked about that.
There too. Real practices, documented uses. I'm gonna fuck up this word. Tachistoscopic flashes and experiments. Very brief image presentation. Let me see if I'm saying that right.
That's like that Pledge of Allegiance thing.
No, this is just like a short flash.
Okay, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that that's what those things were. They were like short flashes. But I get what you're saying. Michael Scott uses this in The Office when he's trying to get this woman to let me look it up. The Office sex presentation. I forget that one. Um, The Office. No, it's a show now. The Office. Michael Scott. What's that one?
Was the Shakespeare thing a play on Lingam or Linga?
What'd you say?
Was that shape earlier? Oh, it might be an ink.
No, that's different.
Like it looks like a cross, but with like a circle on top.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so that's like that's an Egyptian one. Go to on YouTube, to Scott to handle, and then go to minute mark 3:30. You ready for the countdown?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Do you see at the end it said sex?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Good example.
Baby, I'm a king of this shit.
King of subliminal messages.
I'm the king of subliminal messages. I'm the
Can
king.
you do it? I mean, I guess you definitely can with like smells and like pheromones, but like seducing a female.
Dude, I used
Can
it.
you do it verbally?
Yeah, you can. I've done it with sound in a jingle. Um, for that tech startup, we put a heartbeat in the background of it just to emulate like the sound of a heartbeat is a universally um, positive sound. It's very subconscious. Like it goes back to the womb of hearing her mother's heart.
Yeah.
I know. I'm good at this
That's what I
shit,
was
man.
guessing.
What'd you say?
That's what I was gonna guess. Like,
Yeah, I'm good at this shit. I remember. I'm like, whatever we do, we have to have this in the background at this meeting, and they're like, why? And I'm like, because this is a universally appreciated sound for like being in the womb of your mother, and they're like, damn, you're getting deep with this. I'm like, fuck yeah. But also, like the station that we were airing on, we were airing on a bunch of stations, but the one that owns the company that owns it's known as iHeart Media, and their sound effect is a heartbeat, and so we're just like utilizing what they already utilize.
right. Um, yeah. Any other tips for getting women to try to do
Yeah, I
some
got tons of
subliminal
them, Doug.
programming?
I'm a pickup artist.
Rule number one about subliminal programming.
Yeah,
Don't mention that you're using subliminal programming.
no, you can. You absolutely can. You can go up to a woman and say, I'm a pickup artist, and I'm going to show you some techniques. You share the techniques with her. It builds trust, and once you've built trust with a woman, she's much more likely to want to give you her number. But there are all kinds of things. We're not going to go into them now, but there are false time constraints. There's your posture, eye contact. There's kino, which is when you touch the person in solid. It's
Oh yeah. The touch is probably more subliminal.
Yeah, but there's like a thing. It's like there are all kinds of things you can do. You can say to a woman, "I bet I can touch." Well, let's see here. It's I bet you I can touch you in a place that is the least intimidating to a woman, and she'll be like, "Oh yeah," and you put your hand on her. You can if you touch women on her forearm. You see, I just did it, and you're not intimidated, and it builds this connection between you. Because like any woman, she may not let you touch her.
It's almost like a anti-style type of thing.
I've used it to get a lot of numbers, dude. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, my body count.
Oh, it's because you're going for the like least intimidating touch, and you're being forthright.
Absolutely. Look, I lose track of the amount of chicks I've boned at 42. It works, baby.
Have you seen the movie Focus with Will Smith and Martin Ruffalo?
No.
It's like, there's a scene in it. It's right at the beginning of the movie where there's like a football game, and so there's like this rich Asian guy who's in like the booth of the game, and then Will Smith goes up to him. I think they trick him into like winning a bet first to like boost his confidence feeling, and then he goes up and he's like, "Okay, fine, you took my like 500K. I'll we can double down right now, and you can pick any number from any of the football players on the field, and if I get it right, like the one in whatever 88 chance that I have that I win, and if you get it right, then you just double your money deal. And so the guy picks like number like 47, and then Will Smith goes like 47, and then the Chinese guy's like, damn it, I lost the bet. And then they show how it was done, and like basically they're like subliminally programming this guy by like placing all these 47s in like his hotel room and like all around him, like for like the previous like 24 hours without him actually being there.
Quick, name a number between 5 and 8.
5,
No, between 5 and 8.
6,
All right. Took you too long.
5.1.
Okay, fine. What's the next thing on the?
Wait, what was the point of that?
I just want to see what you would think. What is the
Random question.
Sure.
No, there's got to be more to it.
No, there isn't. There isn't. I just planted a seed in your head that I'm going to use to defeat you in all the games that we play in the future. Okay. What's the next thing on the iceberg?
Okay, so we have the tachystoscopic fascism. Priming and psychology, which is subtle cues affecting later choices. Anything to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, you see this kind of stuff done with like foreshadowing in film, but also in like TV and stuff. Like where would you see it? I don't know if this is exactly an example of it, but like, let's say General Motors wants people to buy Corvettes, so they'll have a meeting with the people at like Netflix, and they'll be like, look, we want people to buy Corvettes. So no matter what you do in all of your shows, don't have anybody crash a Corvette, and anybody who gets a Corvette, they always have to be the coolest person. And they'll be like, bet, all right, cool. And then they'll, sign a contract or whatever. And they will have these lead ups to like the top person getting a Corvette. That's like the big thing. And they'll foreshadow it, like there'll be a struggle. There's a whole line to it. In the end, the guy gets the Corvette. And it's a subconscious way of like building trust and creating a story so that when you leave the theater or you stop watching the show, subconsciously you're like, I need a Corvette because that's the top thing that could happen because I saw it in this, piece of film or in this series.
Yeah. It's probably in priming. It just priming probably used in a bunch of other shit as well. Literally Amazon Prime. Next one is political messaging via framing or word choice.
Yeah, this is a big one.
Not subliminal, but below conscious scrutiny.
Yeah, this is a big one. So, you'll be running against someone, and you won't use your opponent's name because you don't want them the privilege of you repeating their name to someone. So that's why you always hear politicians say, my opponent, my opponent, my opponent. Like that's why you don't hear them say the name because you don't want it to be like a free advertisement for them. So they'll say,
no, sometimes they do that though, and they're like, Dalton McGuinty wants this, this, and this. You don't want Dalton McGuinty to be your dude.
Generally, though, hold on. Generally, though, that's a public interest group that's doing that, or it's not the actual candidate.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that you won't ever hear that, because you would hear Trump saying like Lying Hillary and Sleepy Joe and that kind of stuff. You would hear that, but he's kind of a different kind of a candidate. But you like for small town small, small, um, small, smaller um, elections, you'll hear stuff like, uh, my opponent didn't refuse to serve in my opponent didn't serve in the Vietnam War. Well, the opponent was not born yet, if that makes sense. But it doesn't matter. It just makes them sound bad because they didn't serve in the Vietnam War. But it's like they were born in 1985. The Vietnam War was over. But nevertheless, it makes them sound like they're a draft dodger. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so
Can I play the Dalton McGuinty ad or will I is it not allowed?
Sure.
Okay, it's like 30 seconds. But how is this not like defamation? Like we'll listen to it.
We can't afford Dalton McGuinty. Some things will cost money. We can't afford an HFT, skyrocketing rivalry, or an underhanded income tax. We can't afford 550,000 people out of work in Ontario. Some things will cost more. Dalton McGuinty, higher taxes, want jobs. Simple, lower taxes, new jobs. Ontario can't afford 4 more years of Dalton McGuinty.
Jesus. Like the heavy like bass or whatever that's playing, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's also so funny that they literally snipped like one little sentence. Like he didn't even finish his sentence. Like, half of the sentence this guy said, they literally cut it off and just used that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who Dalton. I don't know who Dalton McGuinty is, but he sounds like he sounds shitty because of that image.
Yeah, I mean, to me it makes the other people look bad that they're trying that hard to make him look so bad.
But the thing
you
is,
can just say it normally. You can just normally talk without the burn.
the thing is, many times those aren't done by the candidate themselves. So the candidate can say, I had nothing to do with this. It's a special interest group.
Word.
Okay, next thing.
Have you seen them in like the U.S. too?
Oh, dude, they're all over. They are the backbone of advertising in election years. They even get special election candidate rate, like politician rate, because they um they make so much money for those ads make so much money for um the the networks. And yeah, dude, the United States is like the epicenter of those things. And they get really dirty. They'll be like Dalton McGinley, like um, vetoed such and such, and that makes our children at risk. Vote against Dalton McGinley November 4th and protect our kids. And it's like, like they didn't even say what it was. They're just, okay, so here, I'm going to give you an example of this. Go to, and if I really mean it, like I've given good examples, but like when you name one of these, I could teach a class in this. Go to YouTube and type in Family Guy election. Lois, Family Guy mayoral debate.
Yeah, the TBS stuff.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to give you a countdown. You ready?
You have to mute.
No. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. I do too.
Nice.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
All right, what's the next thing?
I kind of talked about this already, but audio masking, affirmation tracks, myths under music and noise.
We're done.
There's interface nudges, color, timing, placement, shaping behavior. Layer 3, 60s, 70s TV audio oddities. Late night broadcast.
Wait, what was that?
tones,
What was that?
slash,
60s, 70s, what?
TV/audio oddities.
Okay.
Or, yeah, late night broadcast tones/visuals used for tests.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Parentheses, misread as messages. Pledge of Alliance style sign-offs and patriotic loops on TV, era-specific program involved. Radio quotes number stations, example UVB76, coded broadcast that feel subliminal. You know what that is?
UVB 76.
Yeah, nicknamed the Buzzer is a Russian shortwave radio station broadcasting on 4625 kilohertz AM since the late 1970s. Its monotonous buzzing tone, occasionally interrupted by coded Russian voice messages, has made it one of the world's most mysterious active radio signals. The station is widely believed to be linked to Russian military communication.
Yeah. There's arguments to be made that this is done with masking as well. Like the guy who killed John Lennon, Mark David Chapman, outside the Dakota luxury apartments in uh, New York City, outside Central Park. Um, he was obsessed with the book Catcher in the Rye, which is like um, about like a dust bowl, or like, and it's just like a really sad story. But basically, like there were allegedly like ways to program people. I mean, this is what like MK Ultra was, and um, Monarch programming, and there's like a way to hypnotize people with television waves. It's one of the reasons why like you need a at least in the United States, and I know I always say at least in the United States because I don't know everywhere, but you need a license in order to broadcast because they don't want just random people sending out subliminal messages to people. Waves and are like extremely powerful, and the right kind of wave can make people feel in large groups badly. I don't know if you've seen. There's like a video from the last year of a protest that happened in like Europe, and all of a sudden the police turned on this machine. It's called a LRAD, but basically it's purely silent, but it sends wavelengths into the skull and causes you to want to run away. Like this kind of technology, it's been
That's
around.
what they supposedly used in what was it, Venezuela? That country was that they invaded for oil recently?
To get
They're
people.
not Venezuela. What was that country?
Venezuela.
Oh, it was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
With Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, the recent one.
So you're saying that they turned on the LRAD and like all the troops ran away, and then that's how they were able to get him?
Yeah, no, I heard that there was like sonic like weapons being used, and that there was like allegedly soldiers that were like in crazy amounts of distress from the it's a is that the correct term, a sonar weapon or no?
Yeah,
Sonic weapon, is that a right term?
all of that it can be accurate.
Okay. So yeah. But keep talking about the TV programming.
So like our brains run on wavelengths, and we observe wavelengths, and they figured out like the television was around in like the 1920s, but it wasn't made mainstream until they had worked out all the kinks in it, and then brought it to like the mainstream in like the early 1950s. And even then, not everybody had a television. It was still like a big deal if you were the first house on the block to have a television. But basically, this thing would be emitting these waves all the time. And allegedly, you can program people. Oh, yeah, I heard about this. You can program people with the radio, and create like Manchurian candidates. And this is when the term Manchurian candidate was coined, which is someone who has been hypnotized generally to carry out an assassination on a foreign leader. And um, this is a very realistic thing that can be done. And I don't know the exact wavelengths, but I do know that like there's been I remember hearing it and like recording it on my stream like uh, 3 years ago or 4 years ago even. Well, not quite four, but 3 years ago, where it was just they just said on the radio that a program has been declassified showing that you can control people with the radio, and then like the radio made a joke about it, like, are you picking up any of the messages that we're sending to you subliminally or whatever? And they just made a joke about it, but I just remember thinking like, dude, you guys just disclosed that this is a real thing, and maybe the people like didn't necessarily realize it, but it could have been being sent messages. And then there's a major issue with um, like we are as people absorbing all kinds of waves, even from the sun. The loudest thing in solar system is Jupiter. Jupiter like is sending off all kinds of waves, and the sun is sending off waves, and like we're just absorbing them, but we don't always know what they're doing. And there are ways to manipulate these kinds of waves. One, I'm doing my last camera, and when I'm done, I'll look up the thing about programming people with the radio. Um, I mean, I hate to say it, but I've even thought
Jupiter is often called the loudest planet primarily because it emits immense radio emissions strong enough to be detected from Earth. And
exactly.
it's because of its strong, massive magnetic field, volcanic moon interaction, whatever the fuck that means, energetic atmosphere, and acoustic wave.
I mean, I didn't say all that, but I mean, I'm on the ball on this shit. I didn't say it was Saturn. I didn't say it was Mercury. I didn't say it was Mars. I said it was Jupiter. And you can even hear Jupiter on a terrestrial radio. Sometimes you can hear like weird crackling, and that's like many times Jupiter's interaction with the wavelengths of Earth. And then there's HARP, the high auroral um, research program that is now owned by the University of Anchorage, but at one time was used to perhaps cause earthquakes around the world. What up, Zoo? How you living, Zoo? Are you ready to lose?
You know, if I fell into a black hole, I might get to see the universe end before you.
That's tight, dog.
Zoo, I have a question for you.
Everyone else on Earth would die, and I'd get to see the end of the universe.
Are you excited for that?
I mean, technically, I live like a billion years longer than you. So yeah.
All right. But wouldn't your girly like also die?
Sorry?
Wouldn't your girlfriend who you masturbate to on Skype also die?
10 million years after me. Before me, sorry. 10 million years before me.
All right, but I mean, wouldn't you want to spend that time masturbating to her in outer space?
We don't know if the black holes actually come out of the universe.
That's true. Maybe it takes you to her black hole.
Okay. What game we play?
That's up to Riser.
So I have a question for you. If you answer this question, maybe. So if you let's assume you unlock time travel, right? And you're a time traveler. You come back to the past, which could be now or some other point. You don't have your time machine to point to. You don't have any futuristic clothing. How do you prove to those people in the past that you are indeed a time traveler?
Did you guys just get invitations?
I think I stumped you.
Doug, he just shut off. Riser, I like in your profile that you say Bad Guy is a little beach. That's cool as fuck.
What was the question?
Forgot I wrote that. Seriously?
What's the question? I'm disconnected.
Okay, so let's say that you're a time traveler, you've unlocked time travel, right? So like you always talk about. And so you are now in like the past, and you don't have like a time machine to point to. You don't have any like futuristic clothing or objects to bring along with you. You're just your regular self, clothing that reflects the time period. How do you prove to those people in the past that you are indeed a time traveler and not just some like weirdo who has a bunch of like diagrams?
What time am I going back to?
I mean, you could be going back to like the present moment here.
You didn't specify what I'm going to go back to.
No, I mean, do you want me to specify a time to go back to?
Like if I went back to the past like 15 years ago, it'd be very easy to prove I'm a time traveler. I'm just saying, people like be in high school and just be like, yo, that person's about to get into a fight. The school's going to burn down. This person's going to burn the school down, and people will believe me.
Yeah, but that is a future event that needs to take place, which requires time for it to happen. Like you need to prove it in like the moment or as soon as you can. And also you can, like, let's say that you can't go back to your high school. Pick out easy events like that.
And if you miss the teachers, what about the maturity? Yeah, I'm the time traveler.
What?
I think you can think if I go back, if I want to recognize the cake, I could show the teachers my maturity level, and they would realize I'm a time traveler.
No, you're not going back to your high school, and it's just a group of random people that don't even know you.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
What year?
2026, right now.
Say, yeah, 2026.
Oh, this year?
That's correct.
I just fucking showed them the stream saying I fucking traveled and I see it before. What?
Zoot, you have an invitation.
Wait, what do I need to do?
You need to accept the invitation.
Accept the invite. And then prove to everyone that you're a time traveler. I don't think this stream would capture you being a time traveler.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Dude, nobody wants to play with you if you're like,
Oh, he's in a game. I joined the other game.
okay,
Invitation, not me.
no, it's fine.
There are multiple invitations.
There are.
Fuck that schedule.
I don't know. It was okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
But rather, you need to get a hold of me.
I almost helped you.
Rabbi, she hit my ball. It'll be the best shot ever.
Oh, that's going. That Rabbi's ball is going so far out of here. It's not even funny. I almost feel bad.
No, good shot.
Yeah, hard enough.
So who's
I am.
Rabbi, whose shot is it?
Oh, that's
Rabbi, YouTube.
yes, I'm Jewish.
That's it.
You said, are you Jew?
I think he was asking me if I would.
No, I said, are you happy with that shot?
That's not what you said. The word happy does not start Jew.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect
fuck
shot.
you.
Perfect shot. Zoot, make it. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Zoot, make this shot. Bounce it up the inside of that brick.
Get out of here.
Back
Zoot
up the
isn't
other
doing
brick and then
Zoot isn't doing any of that. Zoot's not even taking the shot. Zoot's too busy jerking himself off raw, dog.
Yeah.
No way.
Bounce
Get
it up.
out of
Rip it
here.
off that
Get
brick
out
and
of
then
here.
you have to rip it
Get
off
out
the
of
brick.
here. It's way too
Oh,
slow.
nice. Oh, that wasn't good. It was falling. Wow, Rabbi got crazy fortune. Still not good enough for a perfect game.
I just want you to know, Riser, that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Oh my lord.
One of the worst shots
That
I've
was
ever seen.
That was horrible. Way too hard. Don't even follow my footsteps. It's not a good shot. Oh my god.
Oh, that's terrible.
I
That's
don't know how the shot made, right? You're gonna have to shoot it backwards. A little bit. Yeah, that wasn't terrible. Who's in the worst position? Me or Robin?
Riser.
Definitely me now. Actually, maybe I can get it. Who's in the worst position? Me or Robin? Oh,
Considering I'm in the hole?
yeah, that wasn't bad. No!
Get him, Zoot. Too hard. Too hard.
Hold on. So why is there on top Rebels in the late? I don't practice. That hole never comes up ever. Maybe like a 1 in 1,000.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, boy.
What up, pimp? Riser, go fuck yourself, dude.
Do I need to go to space?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Can you time travel with that?
Yes. Allegedly.
Do you think there's alien intelligence enough for this time travel?
Perhaps. This should be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Folks.
Short. So you do not hit his ball. What? You're gonna hit his ball. What do you think?
There's no doubt he's going to hit my ball. No doubt he's hitting my ball.
What do you think chances that the intelligence people out there on other planets that are more intelligent than we are?
Bounce off the thing.
1,000,000%.
Oh. No way.
You think 1,000,000%? Fuck off.
Oh. Thank you.
Do you think there's alien species that have AI? Oh god, this
Yes.
is useless to warm up game. They don't need AI for that stuff. Have you ever met an alien?
Perhaps.
Yes.
value in anything.
Perhaps.
Yeah, that is a perhaps. Depends on who created DNA, which we don't know for sure.
Are you guys seeing the score?
I don't look at warm-up games first. I look at real games.
Riser, your record in quote unquote warm up games has to be abysmal.
Do it, dude. Probably
He knows he's gonna be trash with it.
I just owned you in literati.
Dog, that was a warm-up game.
Yeah, but you're
Get,
terrible shot. Terrible shot.
dog, I
Me
don't.
and Zoo both have to somehow win.
And then I still win. I'm guaranteed the win, baby. I'm guaranteed the win. I'm guaranteed the win. And
You
Zoo
still find a way to freaking.
Zoo put this ball in the absolute worst position for you. It literally couldn't be worse. It's so bad. You're fucked. Riser's fucked. Riser's never been more fucked. Unless he helps Zoo. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna hit Riser. You're gonna hit Zoot's ball.
You know my
Zoot's ball.
mine today. Mine today.
Zoot needs the greatest shot of his career right here.
He's not even trying.
No, he's not.
He's not even trying.
He's in the chickens.
Maybe he is trying, but he's just
Terrible.
might as well.
Just-
not be trying.
I think my dice party today, but it was yesterday.
Oh, stay. Perfect shot.
Fuck.
Okay, I just need to water bump Rabbi several times.
I think I know how to time.
Zoot could make this if he does better.
You couldn't even prove that you're a time traveler. People.
I think I know how to time travel.
Are you gonna water bump me? Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Good
No,
job.
I'm doing it now for his terrible.
You can't water bump him from there. Oh, make it. That would have been sick. Zoot, make it.
Physics time travel is future possible, but not the past.
Dude,
I don't
hit
think
the
that's
bar.
true.
Let's see if there's a secret hole at the bar. Hit the bar. I'll do it too. Go aim at the bar.
How would I do that?
Just see if there's a secret hole there.
You said there's a secret.
There could be. There very well could be.
That's a hard. That, in my opinion, is a more difficult place. Boys, I just destroyed both of you. And you can collude all you want.
Do you want to play?
Let's pick bar.
Zoot is in. Riser, are you gonna accept?
I can beat you with my eyes closed.
I love when he just
And
makes.
what?
Any game you can have.
Riser, are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of your shot?
Any game. Any games, dude, even chess. Any game.
Go, Zoot.
Like chess is a very terrible game to play with your eyes closed.
Not if you're Magnus Carlsen, which you are. You're a stunt double.
you think Magnus Carlsen could beat me with the last match?
Does he know the position of your pieces, even like vaguely? And if so,
Fuck. I think this is the best shot I can do.
That was a good shot, Zoo.
I'm gonna make it.
If Reiser makes this, I would have been so pissed. Zoot. Reiser, how many points do you have?
See, you didn't do that whole thread.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Amazing trash talk. I taught you that shot, by the way.
You didn't teach me shit. And that's not even the good way to do it. That's not even the good way to do it. The good way to do it is the opposite corner.
Yeah, like ricochet off that one.
Right, Reiser, you want to know how to do it?
I taught you that shot.
That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You go bottom right and then go through the left shoot, and then it gets into the corner and rolls down and gives you a shot at the hole in two.
What the fuck was it?
No, not that one, the other one. The other corner, bottom right.
No, this is the good one.
No, that's not it. That's a terrible shot. Oh, yeah, just like that. But like you want to...
Almost. I think it's like impossible to catch the...
No, it's not. It's definitely not. But look,
if I went the other way, I'd hit the triangle and go in the water. You're trying to deceive me.
No.
Thanks.
I was not. I was being honest. Oh, Zoot in the water.
I don't think so.
Water everywhere.
Dude, thanks for messing up my shot for like the 8th time.
I love how I have a shot at the hole. Get it, baby. Garbage.
Dude has 0 chance of getting the shot. Are you Zoot? What the fuck is your line? Get in. Get into.
Zoot, make it.
Fuck.
He went from having the lead to tied for last in one shot. And I have one of the best shots in the history of the game right here, boys. One of the best shots. Give it to me, baby.
Is this the whole way?
No.
I think you can get up on one of the other.
Maybe. Okay, but do you see how good my shot is?
This is the easiest tee shot in the entire game. Perfect. That's a miss.
Hit my ball.
And now Zoot's gonna mess up my shot. Or Shirley's try to.
Get a good shot and get your hole.
Collusion.
Yep. Zoot messing up my shot. Yep.
You did that yourself.
No, your ball is in the way of that.
Give it to me, baby.
Are you serious?
West Side. And Zoot. Zoot's going to do it too. Zoot's got the shot.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Riser he needs the best shot of his career right here. This would be the best shot of his career, folks. And he needs it. He's already down 2 to the champ, to Mr. Perfect.
Good guy.
That's a miss.
Oh no.
Prom night. All
Rush me.
rim.
Go. I thought I could-
No hole.
God damn it.
Good thing Rabbi sucks.
All lip, no
It's not
hole.
a good strategy.
Prom night,
Literally a
all
terrible
lip.
strategy.
no hole. Prom night, all lip, no hole. Prom night, all lip, no hole. Prom night, all lip,
Riser.
no hole.
Go for the middle.
Going for the one wherever Rabbi's stupid. I don't take down the trees. Follow them.
Rabbi doesn't have it. That's not gonna happen.
Take out the tree right next to Rabbi's wall. So, good thinking. I think I'm an arborist by how many trees I've taken out.
It could be anyway.
Do find the
Take out
holes?
those ones. The ones on the right.
Do find the holes
Take
ever
the
have?
ones on the right.
Do find the holes?
Take out the ones on the right.
Do find the holes ever have multiple holes?
Oh, good thought. Oh no. Okay. Dude, you have to make it. Oh no. Are you serious? There's the guy.
Look at this shot, folks.
That should be disqualified.
What do you think of that, Riser? Riser, what'd you think of that shot?
Tactic.
Riser, what'd you think of that shot? Riser, what'd you think of that shot?
Like, an embarrassing like
Riser,
display of like lack of talent and skill. I don't know.
Just fuck Riser.
Alright, we have to ruin his perfect game.
it's
Oh,
over,
he can't.
folks.
Great.
This is my
I mean, he sucks.
worst hole. Collusion. That's subliminal messaging.
Riser, Rabbi, what do you think of my show?
No, I think everything that you have done recently is unimpressive.
Good than becoming the World Cup, becoming the state final.
No, that was actually amazing. That was amazing. So I will never not be proud of you for that.
45
You're the man for that, Zoo.
45 unfunny people.
Yeah, if you saw the final.
Do you have their Instagrams? Just Telegram message me on Instagram. I'll check it out.
Well, don't fucking send Chelsea a friend request because that bitch will block you. That bitch sucks. Okay, what do you think I do? Because my dick's too big. Look at this shot, folks. I don't do that. Because you touch yourself at night?
He needs to go on one podcast every single day, not every single week, every single day.
Dude,
When's
that's,
your next podcast, Rabbi?
what'd you say, big man?
I think the majority of people around the world touch themselves.
I mean, we all touch ourselves at night, yeah.
Not
It's
necessarily.
impossible not to.
I don't. I have nightly emissions.
No, I'm just saying making contact with yourself
Not,
in
necess-
some form.
not necessarily. What if you don't have hands?
Yeah, but still your feet are going to touch each other.
What if
Your
you don't
legs
have
touch each
feet?
other.
You're assuming people have feet.
I am assuming people have feet. It's part, yeah. I'm making the assumption.
I mean, then you can touch yourself with your tongue.
What if you don't have a
What kind of fucked up life is that? Her arms, her feet, her tongue. Oh, there's one.
They can still, like, I don't maybe that one.
I hate this hole. This is the asshole.
Oh, no perfect game. Ooh.
So if no one has their arms, like their legs, then they talk. How would they touch themselves?
I mean, teeth. Making contact with teeth.
Their eyes blinking, like their eyelids
I was
being
just
tiny.
going to say that, too.
Okay, well, but I didn't hear you say it. I didn't hear you
Your
say it.
fingernail touching your underside of your thumb.
They have no arms or legs. How do they have fingernails?
You didn't say they don't have hands. You said no arms.
How do you have hands with no arms?
Synthetic in between arm to your biological arm.
Good point. Gentlemen, this is not a warm-up game. This is not a cool-down game. This is a championship level game. And I dominated.
I was subconsciously distracted and subliminally distracted. Okay, I'm ready and quick.
Are you ready, Zoot?
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Who's doing the countdown?
Give us the countdown, too.
No, Zoot's not doing it. I do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Zoot
Oh,
I'm in.
is not in.
you're not in. Alright, leave.
Do you think we can just
Start
do it again?
again. We gotta do it again.
You ready?
You know what? Zoot said, though. Zoot said it actually. Zoot, are you back in the lobby?
Yeah. Alright,
It was
ready?
last time.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god. Alright, we have to go back to the lobby again. We're just ruining people's bullshit games again. Okay, back to the lobby.
Do you think people do this?
Yeah.
Rabbi, ready? Is
3,
everyone ready?
2,
No, I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
But why is it so?
3, 2, 1, go.
please wait a full minute before joining.
Why is there this many people playing this stupid fucking game?
Alright. Zoot, say it.
Don't you have to wait a minute?
Just do it.
Fuck, I've got a lot of bullshit game.
So do I.
Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
Riser. Okay, I'm go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
How the fuck is this fucking
Are you guys in the same game?
Yes.
Well, oh, I was okay. Let's do it again.
We were just Asian.
Scale of 0 to 10.
Oh, she's not that ugly.
Okay, are you guys ready?
She's fine.
Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. There we go. I did it.
Nice, we
I
did.
got it. All right, this is my last game because it's late as fuck. I blame
I got the shit.
I blame Riser because Riser is 2 hours late.
I'm gonna know.
I blame fucking Zoo. Shows up in the middle of the night.
I have a feeling Robot's bullshitting, but I'm not gonna call this go with.
I like how this
We
guy's.
only waste our bullets on right.
Everybody's yelling at me for not
I have
playing
a,
the game.
I have a 4.
Dude, everybody, I have like so many messages coming in of people who are yelling at me for not playing.
Zoo, what the fuck is your deal? Dude, I'm gonna.
I'm
Next
actually
time you get a. Why would you do that?
because I had all the sixes.
Your right is definitely.
Dude, all these people keep sending me messages. You effing loser.
8 messages there. Oh, what did it say?
You effing loser. The I word.
I'm getting motivated.
I just sniped that guy.
Get wrecked.
Yeah.
Hate you. Right, Gil.
Hey, Red goes sending me 8 messages. He's already in this group.
Right, Gil gets fucked. Right, Gil needs to play faster. Damn, right, Gil getting fucked.
Zoot is almost. Zoot, next thing he plays is a Y. No, no, it's not. But the next one will be a Y.
This guy called me the I word again.
What the hell's the island?
I and then D and then I and then O then and T.
What?
I had no choice.
Idiot? Okay.
Then Rago says Weck. I don't know what that means. And then Pearson says go fuck yourself.
I had no choice.
No, this guy's almost. There's no point calling someone. Zoot's definitely right there. Alright, wait. Did anyone else have a 5 there? Oh, I don't have a 5.
Sometimes you don't want to put bullshit on someone with like a lot of cards already because you want to get someone with a lot of cards.
Dude, this guy keeps calling me the I word.
I don't you just block it.
Oh, I don't know. That's a lot of work, dog.
Just tell me. Calm down. And find a new game. And get like 18 different notifications from the game. Yeah.
I was lying. I'm gonna. I have a feeling
This fucking guy.
Why were you
Probably has all the queens.
the king? Alright, Rabbi, I'm gonna go bullshit on you.
Why?
Because I have every single game. Rather,
Why aren't you calling bullshit on him?
He called bullshit on his bullshit.
hey,
I don't know why they give you such a long timer. Chicken. Does anyone else have a 3? No? We're just not going to discuss it at all.
Right, Kim and I, we're talking it out. We're using sign language.
you have 4 5s.
No?
You didn't?
Nope.
Oh, Zuka, fuck.
No, you have 4 5s.
Yeah, I know it's bullshit. Wait, we just played.
Okay. Can this game go on forever?
Maybe not with limited bullshits. But without limited bullshits, perhaps.
Alright, does anyone have an on?
I do. I have 1 9. Rabbi also probably has 9.
I have a feeling you're lying, but I feel like someone else should call it.
Go fuck yourself, Ryzen.
You fucked up.
I was gonna get destroyed anyway. Whatever I was gonna play next. And it was worth the gamble, but when I saw him like play 2 cards, I was like, yeah, here it comes.
What am I playing 6?
Playing slow as fuck.
Yeah, that took too long. That took too long.
Yeah, you got slapped on your line of confidence. I was right. Game so low.
How's the game so long?
Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, Rabbi. Wait, we didn't call Rabbi on bluff? Oh my god, dude. Why did you play the card so quick? I was gonna call him too.
Lucky you didn't call that. Rabbi would have got 4 cards and filled out. Bad strategy for me. Rather, we need Bright to get more cards.
You don't say. That's gonna be a lie, right? Don't call him.
Does anyone have a tip?
All these completed game notifications are coming down.
This game really takes not as long as Monopoly. Even though I haven't played Monopoly. Okay. Everyone, let me call Zoot's bullshit.
What? What bullshit?
Okay, good job.
I knew if you're playing, I'm going to bullshit anyway. So.
Well, now you wasted a bullet. I'm already tapping the screen waiting for the bullshit button to arrive. Go for it, bro. With 4 cards. Yep.
No one's going to call you out.
I didn't play them all, but I had them.
Why do I have to know?
Hey, we gotta call right guy on the next one also. He's probably not here. Oh, he won? Wow, that was so lucky.
Dude, how
How do we get to the big other card?
that was his second win. We all have 2 wins. That's sick as fuck.
All right, gentlemen. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. I'm going tweet, 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 tweet. Tomorrow night, Beatles documentary.
Make sure you have the link ready for 9 o'clock.
No, not 9 o'clock, dude. 8 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, tight. Peace.
Later.
Later, skater.
Alright, Billy, you killed it. So fun. Thanks. There he is again. Billy Bonnell. Follow him on Twitter. Billy Bonnell. Let's do it. Let's close it out strong, shall we? We have a comedian who does a brand new minute every single week in a position that is not pulled out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week as an experiment. We started her from scratch here, nervous, shaking, innocent little thing, and here she is 6 months later with a brand new minute for you. It's Melissa S. Slinger. I smoked a lot of cigarettes this weekend and today. Oh yeah, no, it's bad. This is where I was going with this. Turns out that I didn't know I missed my babysitter, but Good Charlotte just had a new album come out. I was a little old to need a babysitter because Good Charlotte, like I was into it when I was like 14, but you know, wow, I really fucked up with the cigarettes. But you know, fuck, I lost it. I forgot where I was going. Doesn't matter. Oh, I was good. I just want. Oh wait, that's in trouble. do that. Never mind. I was getting into the lyrics. Oh, holy shit. You know, I looked over for. You were like, don't you? No, I created that. Oh, I used to it. No, wait. When you. I'm still going. I just chose. I chose finger paint. God damn it! I was really excited.
You're beautiful. I think she went to Joe Buster's.
Oh, son of a bastard. Fuck yeah. Alright. Well, I mean, how many cigarettes do you think you smoked to cause 2 huge throat clears in 60 seconds? What are we talking about here? Did you, like, blow the camel, like camel or something like that?
I didn't even realize that. I've been really quiet.
Did you fuck the Marlboro Man this weekend, Melissa?
Is he dead? Just kidding. That went weird because I didn't know. Jesus.
This feels like a good time to plug. Billy Bonnell, he makes the last comedian makes hilarious videos with Greg Santos from Lost Bay Horror. So check him out. Yeah, definitely hilarious guys. I wanted to plug in.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So, yeah, Melissa, you didn't really talk about anything. Let's just take a second to absorb here for a little bit.
I was gonna say, do you want me to repeat exactly what I did?
Nope.
I was gonna do that.
Still nothing, huh?
Hey, wait. Okay.
What? It is, right? But she can't contain it. She doesn't know why it works.
I know. Well, here's the thing.
And obviously, that thing doesn't work, so you think you can make an adjustment on that.
I am.
Wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. It's all.
Just Billy Bonnell sketch group. Oh, yeah.
But it's not funny anymore if I try to tell my jokes because now I like.
Yeah, you had that whole 60 seconds thing. That's sort of that,
there's that.
sort of that whole thing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Melissa Esslinger with another new minute. There she goes. Melissa, star. Look at tonight's show, everybody, from Ryan Chavo. Fuck yeah. That's unfucking believable. Look at Jeremiah's. That is mind-blowing. Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Evelt's prints are RyanJEvelt.com. You can find the official Kill Tony poster there. You can also find it on the front patio after this show. Ryan J. Evelt sells it himself right out of a fucking tube. We're all on the front patio after this. Meet us all. Say hi. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, or Reagan Watkins.
Conlagers, the Eric Andre show premieres August 5th on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And after search Pat Reagan, Eric Andre show to see some awesome clips from past seasons.
So, Joel Jimenez is on Twitter.
Minutes at Mostly Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins is at Jeremiah Stand Up, and then Roast Battle is coming out at the end of this month on Comedy Central.
That's true. And fun fact about Comedy Central's Roast Battle, not only is Jamar a huge part of that, the wave, ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, what's going on?
but also, I'm going to announce to you Kill Tony people right now that I'm one of the 16 contenders in the Roast Battle. Yeah. So, that's a big deal. I'm going to go to Montreal and win that thing quite easily. Kirk, what do you got coming up? Anything crazy? You're at Kirk Fox, one of my favorite people on Twitter, and at this Jamar Neighbors. Literally, I'm not just saying that. 2 of my favorite Twitters right here.
Oh, which one do you're talking about?
Thank you. Kirk, you're the best. Jamar, anything else?
Nah, man. I'll be at the Roast Battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually battling on Tuesday.
Oh, just drawing this out of a blank sheet of paper right now. At the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode right in front of your fucking eyes or whatever. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Wow. That was almost incredible. Comedy Store, Tell Tony audience. Are you guys ready for a crazy fucking Monday night or what? Big stuff happening. A lot of fun stuff coming up. Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston. A bunch of oddball dates, oddball.com. Three amphitheaters. Good for those of you listening to live stream in the podcast. I'm CD Live, dates at TonyHitchcock.com. Fuck yeah. See what I did there?
You were just in Cleveland with all the Trump supporters. What happened there?
It was very bizarre, and I'm just glad to be back home. Cleveland with Trump there is very weird.
Yeah.
Go to a Republican convention, you have to know the people that like travel to something like that are all very bizarre. It's like the cast of Book of Mormon, except like 50,000 of them. Wow. And it was pretty crazy. There were more cops than anything else. There were cops from everywhere. The issue really isn't about what, Josh? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Stretch a little bit. Stretch a little bit. Fuck yeah, we will. We already were, but thanks for the info, Josh. I'm gonna keep stretching. It was fucking crazy. I like this audience. It's like very mellow. I think they're gonna get into it though. I can tell this is one of the ones that's just gonna warm up as the night goes on. I think you guys are gonna be very fucking excited when you see what we have in store for you. It's pretty fucked up. Wait a second. Ryan, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Is there another guy drawing tonight's episode? What is that? With Ryan J?
Oh, there's this competition of artists.
What in the world is going on?
That's a very talented artist. His name's Juan Manuel. That's about. Did I say that right? He's been
Probably not.
He's been going through the Comedy Store just drawing lately, and it's great to see you here, man. He's very talented. You can check out his artwork and stuff.
A lot of you probably didn't hear Ryan J. just kill himself with a pencil into a dog throat. We just promoted just basically what would we call this? Like a hijacking artist almost. Sort of just like, I mean, there's no photography or video in this room historically, but I'm pretty sure you're allowed to draw what is happening. So if anybody else wants to draw tonight's episode, you can just take one of those Comedy Store menus that are on the table. I know you think that they're menus and they shouldn't be drawn on, but that's what they're there for. Yeah, nice and quiet. I like the sound in this room. There's a really good energy so far. This is how I like it. I like to play in the dark. I was built here in the dark. I'm like the bane of the Comedy Store. You understand? I live for silence. A lot of comedians, they continuous laughs to help with their confidence. I got that. All right, I'm in good shape.
I'm such a far. We are ready to go. Bring it back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know them and you love them. It's the Kill Tony Man. It is Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Oh, gee, wow. Wow. That's awesome. His balls hanging out. Jeez, Brian, you really hit the nail on the head with that one. Wow, I love this. You would love that. We did Ghostbusters last week, Pokemon Go the week before. Always topical intros. Which makes me wonder, why Cheech and Chong this week, guys? Is that what that was? Or is it like
Man, I'm John. That's Cheech.
Really? I thought you were retired Mario with Luigi or something like that.
Is a rose like a different name?
Not a rose. Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Peter from the Santa Clarita, man.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Jump in smoke. Hey, man, I started that fire, man. I dropped a doobie.
It's so funny watching that realize he won't be able to play the harmonica with that beard on. Well, Nothing can stop us. Whoa. Is this guy with you? Oh, whatever's happening right now, it's the worst. Do you know that? Is he with you guys? Oh, he must be, right? Pat? Yeah, he must be. That's why Pat wouldn't look at me. He's with you, right? Were you informed about that?
I was gonna say I absolutely love humor.
Hey, dude, have a seat, man. No, back in the crowd, man. Go back to the crowd, man.
Is this okay?
Josh, why did you just give me double thumbs up? For the gas or because this is some... I've really lost control of my own show. I mean, it's really impressive just everybody leaving me hanging.
Honestly, it's weird, man. In a lot of ways, I was laughing over there like a freaking hyena or something. But then I was, now I'm here, man. In a lot of ways, it's ironic that I'm here at the Comedy Store because I'm funny. Yes, I am, and I might as well be here.
Get off, man.
Hello? Is it okay?
Would you play an instrument?
Actually, yes, I do have a bell. Ring a ling a ling, something. Ring dong, which is dead, or which way, or something like that. Yeah.
What is going on? Do you know about this?
No. He's been great. I mean, I haven't.
No, man.
Is he really not with you? Really? See that kid
Ding dong, the wicked witch of the west, or something like that.
Shit, Josh. Is this thing on me?
Or something.
So wait, you guys wrote this?
Okay, I have humor. Okay,
Dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, man, or something.
I'm so high, man.
How much longer is it?
I'm so high,
How much
man.
longer is your guys' skin? Hey,
We got to see, man. I'm not there, man. What are you doing? Why do you keep crunching when I say have a seat?
This is older. Hidden Friday Halloween is here, and it's not the ghouliest ghost teeth or goblins I fear.
what do you say?
Hidden Friday, Halloween is here, but it's not the ghouliest ghost teeth or goblins I fear. Is it about the sweet treats that come sweet to the rear or whatever?
Yeah, less is more. What are you doing? Stand up. What's your name, dude?
Alright, might as well. My name is Jay. Hello. I apologize for that weird entrance. Yes, I admit that was awkward, and in my head I was saying, that awkward moment when Jay comes up on the stage and it's weird or whatever. But I'm overall happy to help or something.
Just whatever, man. You're fine. Just stop talking. Just
How much longer is this thing?
I don't know, man.
Do you know him?
I don't know. I know him, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is the thanks, man. Finally, someone gets my back. I feel as though I'm a freaking fish out of water here.
Did you tell him how the show works? Do you know what's going on tonight?
Yeah, man. He said he wanted to get up and join the band, and I said, don't do that. And then he came up on stage and did this.
Oh, gotcha.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
How well do you know him, Pat?
I mean, I've been camping with him a couple of times.
Jay, why don't we have a seat, man, so we can
When working with creative risk-taking chance. He's really positive. We've given him like 7.5 minutes.
Here it goes. Here goes something.
Is he about to try to be funny right now?
Of course, I like to go to restaurants all around town, buddy. All around town. And the other day, I was at a group with a group of comedians. And of course, even though I'm on stage at the time, I'm still trying to get a laugh. And what happened, and of course, I'm at a restaurant, UCB, Franklin, next part. And I say to the guy, and we're going around the table, and we're saying, of course, what kind of bird am I? And you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop that story and just stop talking.
Yeah. Go sit somewhere else. Another room or something. Grab your what? Grab your beer. Pat, tell them what to do.
Jay, grab your beer, grab your belt, sit down next to me, mellow out.
Put the mic back in the mic stand. Pat, who is this guy that's hijacked the first 10 minutes of the show? Are you gonna get control of it, or?
Here, man, take some of these.
Oh my god. I have no idea what's happening. It's a very compelling episode so far.
Oh no. These are the wrong pills, Tony.
Is this like an homage to Cheech and Chong you guys are doing?
Rap or something. Just sit down. This is 20 minutes.
Not there. Not there. Not there.
Be positive. Sit down. Keep it positive.
Pat. Can I talk to Pat and not Tommy Chong for a second?
But Chong, man.
Alright.
That's awful.
Yeah, that was probably the worst thing ever. I mean, really. True healing or something.
It's just a simple pill.
Oh, God. It's just my least favorite kind of comedy in the world. It's like that bad, I got nothing, so be goofy, I will never be any confident type of shit. It's almost mind-blowing. Never in a million years. That's why you took a nice swig of beer on that one, because you know it's so true.
He's incredible.
I really, well, he did not show it at all tonight. I gave him a nice kick in. I'm not listening to that bell this entire episode at all. Fuck yeah, there you go. The umpire. I like that. You know what?
We had some meathead army going on.
This is amazing. I like it. Clearly the band did mushrooms today, and
Just
really work.
like her, though.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we have not really started the show yet tonight. It's a show where we talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. I have a bucket full of comedians, and every single week I have two amazing comedic guests on the show to talk with people after they do their 60 seconds. Tonight's no different. We're very together for two of the best, two of our favorite returning guests, Steve Simone and David Arquette. Make some fucking noise. David Arquette is back. Steve, motherfucking Simone. This is awesome. Welcome, guys. How are you?
Awesome.
You just missed some crazy shit, or maybe you didn't.
Oh, yeah, we heard he killed.
Commitment.
He literally killed Tony.
I almost killed myself. True commitment at its finest, because none of it worked.
It depends on your definition, man.
Shit, really good one there. You made up for it on that one. I wonder what the real you is like.
I don't know, man. Maybe you'll find out one day.
Where's the horse and tree? Where's the horse and tree? What? You're supposed to have that without asking out loud. Fuck yeah. David Arquette, you are back. You're one of the most epic guests on the show. Always fun. Last time you did an amazing magic trick.
No, I could.
It was very impressive.
This is the first time I haven't been drunk in this room.
It's
right.
Yeah. I once roasted, when I first met you, I roasted you in this room. You hosted the roast of the Iron Sheik, and I lit you up big time. What the fuck? It was really I told you I love you in the Scream movies where you're Deputy Dewey. How about you, Deputy, do not try to ever do comedy again? Something like that. And I said the only time I screamed during that movie was when I was yelling to get my money back. That's good. You don't remember any of these? I was really mean that night, so I'm sort of glad you don't remember all of them.
Do you remember when you caught whatever that was on fire and started making like some weird smoke thing during your set? You actually did a set.
I was thinking it's not equal the purple handkerchief out of nowhere, and he gave it to me, and I still have it.
No bastard checks to that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can come out with my balls.
Steve Simone, welcome to the party. Always the best, one of the most positive and hilarious human beings in comedy. Always doing great stuff. Get excited to hang out with you comedians. If you even play support. Yeah, you did really? I think it melted during the band intro. You guys know how it works. So let's get it down. Over 50 comedians signed up. Pieces of paper on this bucket for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. We'll get through a few of them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. We can go the sound of a kitty. We're gonna wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Yeah. That's the one. Yep. Okay. Alright.
That was a freaking funny sound effect, dude. I'm learning year to year. Sorry, funny.
I have never really just been dying to see Jeremiah Watkins more than I am right now.
Like, we take a moment of silence.
Unbelievable.
That's fine, man. He's funny too. I think you're funny.
I know I am.
I just said you're funny.
Wow. Does that work for you? And he's like loosely overlaid that voice thing.
Yeah.
People love that.
I wear skinny jeans and I'm a freaking hipster mocha chocolate grandes or something. I do all. Yeah. So I'm arch the hipster on Silver Lake.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Normally they're not hacky, but like,
yeah, I guess I am a bit of a hack. But I am funny. We're autistic one of the two.
Wow. Yeah, let's slide that a little more to the left, shall we? Like all the way. Fuck yeah. I like it. All right. This is an exciting one tonight. Normally, David Arquette carries the wildness of it. Pat took that over tonight. Pat's got control of the wild part. We have a fellow Arquette. I feel like your power's transferred to whoever that guy is over there. You better have a fucking magic trick by the end of this. I mean, pull a bell out of your pocket. I want you to figure it out and be quiet for like 45 minutes.
There has to be some like conclusion to this. Like he's going to take off his beard and be Jonathan A. Ramsey or something like that.
That would be pretty fucking impressive. That would be whoa. Hey. Whoa.
Hey man, I saw this guy killing the Waters YouTuber. He was laughing hysterically. And the audience just joined in into a single joke.
Wow, that's so cool.
But he's funny.
Oh, jeez. I mean, really, can you really make sure he doesn't talk anymore? Because it is worth 0%.
Let's just kick him off. Depends on your definition of work.
I mean, Pat, I really love you. You know how much I love you. This one's bad.
It all depends on your definition, but hey, I'll take it, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does depend on my definition. It definitely does.
I'll take feedback, but
you gotta stop talking. Pat, you cannot let him talk every time he wants to. He's totally not funny. I don't care where you saw it work. That is 0 for 100.
he's right.
Not working.
You're right.
It's not. It's the worst kind of annoying too, because you can tell it's not him. He's just doing some like high pitched character.
He's right. This man's a genius.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I promise up and down the way.
Definitely is. He's a genius. Yeah.
Sorry. Worse. I can't figure out what he can do to be more unlikable and just
It all depends on your definition, Funny's funny, dude.
You guys are really on it tonight. Let's start the show, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, there's really not much else I can do. Yikes. I do something new, Pat, or something? Like, is there something that I did to, like, offend you this week, or something like that? Or do you really think it's funny? Deep down inside somewhere. Because it's so unfunny that it's hilarious.
It's all so bad it's good.
No, it's not. Nobody thinks that it's almost so bad it's good. That's why I'm sort of making a big deal about it.
You know what? Let's say this. People are afraid of things they don't understand.
No, I understand it. I've analyzed it. You understand it.
It's fine to have the opinion. I'm totally fine with that opinion.
Oh, God, I feel like I'm over my friend's house when their parents are playing. I don't know what to do. I think it's time for dinner. It's pretty amazing how my dog can slap him like he's my son. That's unbelievable.
I'll just kill his mic all the time, so if it happens to talk, just tell him. Look who got a promotion.
Yeah. Joel the Minutes. Thank you, Joel. Okay, let's start the show. Let's see what happens. Comedians, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear your name called, and then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards to learn more about them, find out who they are. I already pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Channing Papadanga.
Thank you. So I met my girlfriend online. Anybody else have to Google the word sapiosexual after they downloaded Tinder? Just me? Alright, apparently sapiosexual means somebody who's attracted to intelligence. But if that's what you're attracted to, and every single girl on Tinder claims to be one. If that's what you're attracted to, what the fuck are you doing on Tinder? It was like applying to be an archaeologist at a Costco. What you wanted was something intelligent, thought-provoking, adventurous. What you got is this giant place for that dumb dude just looking for free samples. And Tinder's fucking weird, man. It's you just swipe right, you swipe left, just based on one person's photo. You don't actually know these people. Every single one of these girls could potentially be your soulmate, you know, because that's what I tell them. Fun fact about Tinder: 75% of the girls on there are actually Asian. Side note to that: 100% of the Asians that hear this joke will double check my math. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Channing Papadanga. What do you do? Stand up, not believing on it?
Going on 2 years.
Where are you from?
Lancaster.
Lancaster.
That's not how I went.
What do you do for work?
I work in production. Yeah. What was the actual word that you said? Sapiosexual. Sapiosexual. Yeah. It's a real word. And I really had to Google it. Yeah. Maybe say it slow because I didn't hear what you said. So I heard a couple of people like, what the fuck? You said it so fast, and you don't even know what it is to begin with. So we go, it's called sapiosexual. You know, like spell it out for the audience. Because otherwise, other people are going to be, wait, what is it the whole time? Why are you trying to explain the joke? Yeah, I felt like I was kind of rushing it because I wasn't sure how much I was going to do.
Right. So tell us something interesting about you, Channing, because that was like, stand-up joking high. Who are you?
Just joking. It's funny. I'm a pretty normal dude from Southern California, like born and raised. Got
What do you do for fun?
Really into hockey, which is like odd coming from SoCal. But yeah,
Like roller hockey?
ice hockey.
Ice hockey?
Yeah.
Where do you do that? You go find some ice rinks and do that?
Yeah, there's a good amount of rigs out here.
So you can like ice skate backwards?
Yeah.
Wow.
Requirement. Part of the course.
That's fun. Yeah. You ever like go on dates with girls at the skating rink and you're like, check out?
I asked my high school girlfriend if I take her to an ice rink and I put a little note in her glove that said, will you be my girlfriend? And I put it on her hand.
like that?
Yeah, she said yeah. And then we dated for like 6 months and broke up.
How'd you break up with her?
She
What if that no nurse shit? No nurse shit? Get the fuck out.
it was like a weird situation where we were like having this argument, like, are we gonna stay together? Are we gonna break up? All high school shit. And then the Zamboni guy came by and he said it's over. He's filled up. God, I love the new band leader.
Yeah, the new band leader, Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez and the other guys. Oh, shit. What a fun one. That's so cool. Channing, why did you break up after 6 months?
I don't even know. It was about 10 years ago. She was just kind of a bitch, and I was like a
Pussy.
yeah, I was a little pussy. Literally the night that we broke up, I was leaving her house, and I was crying in my mom's Chevy Tahoe. And
This is what you should be talking about on stage.
I've been trying to think about
all of
it.
this.
I was crying in my Chevy Tahoe, and the worst person to pull up next to you was the girl I dated before her. And I looked over, full of tears, and just went.
That's way funnier than you talk about that?
I've thought about it, and I can't remember how to word it.
It was that joke, just like how you did it. I mean, you can get those laughs. You can even add in the whole hockey thing and the fucking, you take his Zamboni thing and his, he broke up with the, with the fucking note, you know what I mean? Just take it, make it, work it out, see what you can do with that because that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, this was one I've been saying, oh my god.
You can say like it was kind of weird she was there, but she is a roommate. I guess not. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're post-production, right?
Yeah.
Just edit that part.
I'm on editing tonight.
Yeah. Is there any way that you know how to cut out the first 10 minutes of a podcast?
I can cut it, I can crop it to about here, shave it down maybe.
I love that.
Keep it at UCB.
That's so fun. Channing avocado.
It's not a bad idea, man.
Still
I think that's funny. He's always positive. Hey,
Channing, what else?
funny's funny or whatever.
Stop trying. You promise you stop
I
trying.
am trying.
So fun. If we just pick them up, would that be bad? Would you be offended if we did that bad? It's up to you. I love giving you. Sorry. I'm looking for the boss. A yoga thing? Yoga thing. Can you do some DDP yoga in the original for like 45 minutes?
We have a black belt in jiu-jitsu, David Terry, here that can remove him from the stage.
Also, our friend who lives in California, the great Nate Diaz is here.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah. Not really. I'm just lying to myself to pretend like I'm enjoying tonight's episode. Just kidding. I'm having a blast.
I'm just trying to get it. I'm just trying to.
Getting a lot of good stuff out of you. I think you can take all that hockey shit and really have fun with it. What else? I mean, what's your favorite thing that you've done in post-production? Did you edit anything cool?
Well, I work for a corporation and I freelance on the side. I'm like a video tech for a big major post house deluxe. And my job there is to literally just watch movies and make sure that it's ready to go. But editing wise, just simple YouTube bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nothing too exciting there.
Yeah, no, we know it's so exciting. We just figured that out big time. Alright, Channing, well, come back and hang out with us again sometime. There you go. Channing Avocado, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Mother Channing, C-H-A-N-I-N-G. Channing Avocado. It's like a cool, like, luchador wrestler name. Channing Avocado. How about Tamer Katan? Another new name. Tamer Katan. Fuck yeah. Tamer Katan missing a spot. Wow. Of all the people to not show up, why did
I got his back. I could use some time, or I got it.
Pulled another name out of the book. And put your hands together for Diego Venancio. Here he comes.
From Detroit, I hitchhiked the whole way here, and boy, is my mouth tired. Thanks for getting that joke. One time, 5 minutes after that, someone in the corner was like, "Blowjobs." That's prostitution. That's everyone knows prostitution. That's like the oldest profession ever. But I call bullshit. And if that's true, then how did the first guy pay for it if he didn't have a job? He's just like, "Thanks for the blowjob. Here's a sheep." And she's like, "Man, I can't bring a sheep. I've only got 2 cats. Everyone knows 2 cats plus a blowjob do not a sheep make." Maybe a whore, but I am no thief. I read that on the back of the sample cap. It's actually a joke. I drove my car here tonight. Anybody ever drive their car here tonight? Nice, 2 people. Use my GPS to get here. You ever use your GPS to get somewhere? You've already been.
Fuck yeah, Diego Atanasio. So fun. How long you been here from Detroit?
2 weeks, sir.
2 weeks. That is so fucking cool. How long did you do stand up in Detroit?
About 2.5 years.
It's fun. How you surviving out here? Where you living? What's going on?
Just staying with a buddy out in Playa Vista. Just visiting. So,
How many guys did you have to pull?
3 more than how many you think.
Did the white ones pay more?
No.
That makes no sense on any level. You want to go sit with the band, Brian?
It's a finger.
It's a finger. No, it's not. It's a sticker.
I thought it was funny.
See, now you know how bad it was. Diego, fuck yeah, so you're just visiting and then you're gonna go back to Detroit. What do you do for work out there? You have a family?
Yeah. Parents.
Parents. Got 2 parents. That's funny. You have a very funny quick delivery system. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I just they don't do anything. I just do stand up out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's super cheap to live out there.
2.5 years and you're getting a Detroit living doing stand up. You know, super cheap to live. Like $75 a year. No big deal.
You can buy like a house there for like less than $1,000. Detroit, January's actually perfect. I mean, not exactly, but yeah, more pay you to live in really shitty areas. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. Comedy's a thing. No, you don't. No, you don't. And if you could just push your friend off the stage at any point, it would be so appreciated.
It's a freaking grind.
Oh, God, the worst.
Yeah, you got to if he's ruining this whole entire show.
I could really tell he has rich parents. It was the worst kind. He has to have rich parents. He'll at least be one, like a little bit funny. I have such an open mind.
I value his opinion.
He's being super rich parents.
I find that funny too.
Diego, do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
How long you guys been dating?
Almost a year now, but it was like a year, and then we broke up for like 6 months, and then we're back together.
Yeah. She broke up with you. Were you crying in your mom's Chevy Tahoe?
It's a trailblazer for sure.
Diego, do you have any special skills or talents?
I speak sign language and Spanish.
You speak sign language?
That's
Very impressive.
a bunch of knuckle sounds.
Speak sign language and Spanish. Can you speak sign language in Spanish? just imagine what Vin scissoring must sound like. You know what I mean? Is that
like a date that you can watch death porn?
that's true?
I've never seen it, but I just remember something about it.
That sounds hilarious. I want Death 40 to be my alarm clock in the morning. I'm gonna wake up with a big fucking smile on my face. Oh, please something pop.
Yes, here we go.
Not images. It turns out death porn's just like hearing porn with the images. See a fucking video, bro. What is mic this shit up? Is that
Check out slutload.com.
Deaf Girl? Still one city of porn stars. This is like a continuation. Oh shit. She's not a lesbian. My god. Alright. Very wow. Deaf porn. There you have it. Yeah.
Some people have trouble like gauging how loud they're being.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Man, I can't believe there's so many. Is it the same for guys too? Are the guys gay too? If they're deaf?
Yeah.
Really? So what the fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's so interesting.
Yeah, and deaf people will tell you if you're fat. And then the deaf culture is very blunt. So like if you've got fat, they'll be like, "What's up? You got fat." Deaf people more racist than not deaf. Yeah, crazy racist.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, you think they'd be more sensitive. They're not at all. It's
They're a bunch of assholes. I guess if you can't, hear anything, you're probably gonna be working. So what are you going back to Detroit for? What's the big thing? You love it out there?
No, I just don't have any money.
But if you got a job,
Right.
that would be different.
You're right. I do.
Thoughts about that at all? Nothing.
I don't know.
If you were gonna stay in LA and get a job, what do you think you would do?
I can take pictures. I don't know how to do.
Oh, no, you're right. We already have enough of those. We have photographers on photographers. That's interesting that you get the photography as well.
Yeah.
Photography, sign language, it's like some kind of like Tinder profile or something like that. Long walks. All right, Diego. Anything else for Diego?
Would you ever incorporate that whole deaf thing into comedy? I don't know. That's what I don't know.
No, it's
When they talk about it, that's pretty interesting.
Do you talk about
Sign or
No, I don't have any.
Yeah, that's definitely cool.
to be the first signing comedian.
It's not true. There's definitely
You're not
I've done comedy before where they have a sign language person on the side of the stage because there's somebody deaf in the audience. So they hire somebody to just go on stage and do the whole act for them. And it's the most weird thing to be on stage while it's happening. It kind of throws you off, but it's really funny whenever you're a dirty comic watching like all the things they're doing with their hands and their butt. And then you get a deaf person laughing 30 seconds too late. There's like a delay on all that.
It's so weird. Yeah, you turn Pat back on. I think he's gonna keep it away from his partner because he knows that he'll definitely get shut off if he keeps letting him talk. So Diego, anything else? What are you doing? What's the most fun thing you've done since being here in LA?
I went surfing. That was pretty fun.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've probably done like 10 times.
This is a college credit?
I took long distance running for that one.
Gotcha. How was surfing? Was that fun? Was it better than the waves of Lake Michigan?
Yeah, we've paddled more in Michigan. Yeah, it's a few years.
Your name is Diego Atanasio, but you seem extremely white. What is your ethnicity?
I'm Peruvian, so I was born in Peru, but I am mostly Italian, so.
How long have you spent in Peru?
About 3 years in Florida and then Michigan.
Interesting. All right. Well, there you go. You met up here, Diego Atanasio, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy. He's like fucking Mel fucking, it looks like yet another new day, which I always love. Put your hands together for Max White.
I grew up in the 1980s, and it's weird. Back then, my dad was a drinker, right? Like, drinkers saw, like, you invite a drinker to a party, okay? In 2016, though, my dad's an alcoholic. So, that was weird. It's a different name, but a little bit different. Like, I hate that because my dad's a good guy. It's just he drinks a lot, right? Like, my dad never beat me. Like, if he didn't do anything, it was just broken promises. I couldn't tell how drunk my dad was based on what he promised me the night before. Because you know when you're 10, right? Example, hey, Max, that tree farm and talk about building. We're building tomorrow. I'm like, Dad, you're going to be late for work. Dad, I said, Max, that go-kart on Tatum's going to blast. We're going to buy it tomorrow. Like, Dad, you should not drive. One time I got crazy though. I was like, Max, you're 16. If you got any car you want, I'll buy it for you. An hour later, he had snow and clothes. On the flip side, the other day, on my Max RTU on this morning. So, that's it. Thank you so much.
But yeah, the White Kitty. Exactly a minute. Max White. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it is.
Go by Max White. You are the whitest.
Max White, I know, right? Albino and shit. But really, for sure.
Shit. Style, Max. I just wish I could remember the Stanford swim team. Has anybody ever told you that before?
That's the third person this week. That's weird. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the other two you were evening behind a dumpster.
It's my skill. Nothing over for the public anymore.
Max, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan. Actually, I live in New York now.
From where?
Michigan, pretty sure.
Oh, wow. There you go. Michiganders.
Yeah, for sure.
And now you live in
New York. Yeah.
That's fun. How long have you been in Santa?
Year.
What do you do for work in New York?
We're in skateboarding, so yeah.
You work in skateboarding?
Yeah, Channel Storm. So it actually been on anymore, so I'm there for this week.
Wait a second. Are you just Tony Hawk in this guy?
If I go into any ghetto neighborhood, I definitely Tony Hawk. If kids will yell at me to do a kickflip, I'll call me Tony Hawk and then take my wallet.
See?
Hey, what's going on? Awkward. Awesome.
Fucking, what is that bird?
The guy's ecstasy just fell out.
Oh, wait. Bird. The restaurant. You just called on him and film? Oh, my God. Whoa. I was hoping he was actually going to die at any given moment. I was hoping they were real.
Funny.
It would be. That's why everybody laughed, you fucking idiot. Max. So, Oregon skateboard, other than that.
Not anymore. I'm broken, so it goes out as old and shitty. Wow. Yeah, so now I can just yell at kids and tell them what to do and what if I care to do. So, it's a good vision to have for sure.
You work at a skateboard?
No, I own a skateboard shop.
Joel Jimenez here, amazing band leader. He actually works at a skate park. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. What skateboard?
I don't want to talk about it, but I was laid off at the end of June.
Oh, wow. You get that rollerblading or what happened?
Hoverboarding, but back to you.
Back to you. I love it. Our senior percussion correspondent. Tossing it back to us, Joel Jimenez.
Gotta keep it moving.
Back to you in the Kill County studio. That's interesting. Max, I get a feeling that your parents look just like you.
Not at all.
Really? Not at all?
There's a middleman somewhere that's 6'2", but my parents are like short and like tan skin. They're not albino and they have dark hair. It's crazy. Yeah.
They're still in Michigan?
No, my dad lives in China actually, and my mom is in Florida. They got far away from each other.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's about as far away from one as you can get.
I know. Yeah, it might have something to do with me in the middle, but I'm not too sure.
Had something to do with what?
Me in the middle, I don't know if they want to get away from me, so I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, geography's me.
Gotcha. Max White in the middle.
Yeah.
So they left you. And what did you ever get to go see your dad?
Yeah, I've been around quite a few times. In the United States.
Yeah, you're in China. Did you heard anyone named Max Yellow?
Sorry, was that? Can they get out too much of the kids talking more?
No. What? It was Pat. What? Would you say Pat?
He was like,
turned it, everything was upside down.
Yeah, like China your friend would be funny.
New lead singer of Joel Minutes band, Max Whiteley. I'll take it as an compliment, man.
As long as he stinks because I'm trying to get you guys to think I'm funny, man.
Still nothing. No whammy, no whammy. He doesn't look like a whammy. Max, tell us the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you when you've been hooking up with a woman. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you.
I had a race in China and no one spoke English but me. That was awesome.
Whoa. So how did that go down? What was stopping your dad?
Money. I borrowed money from dad and then just went to a place.
Wow.
Just kidding, I didn't borrow money, but I definitely went to a place.
Was it cheap?
Yeah, it's like Olive Garden told me I would get you whatever you want.
Sing it.
Red man, I know.
When you say Olive Garden, does that mean they shoved a breadstick up your ass?
Yeah, for sure. It's from good.
They're clearly afraid of sauce and fried leaking from her gross vagina. Did you toss their never-ending salads?
You pay for that extra?
It's a good Olive Garden joke. Good Olive
Free Olive Garden joke. It's just worth the trip to LA right now.
So it's like a reasonable meal for cheap.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right, for 20 bucks. I think Portland still thinks you got food in this threesome.
Yeah, it was $20 at Olive Garden if I was spending $4 better.
Did you wear protection or did you?
Yeah,
Did you knock them out?
really good fun because I'm not sure like average size. They're just totally normal, but from what they're used to, they're very normal. When they're like, come on, let's go. Or because their parents don't even know I'm not really sure. I was there for the tourism. I don't really care about the finish.
Where do you perform? So you get up a lot in New York, you went hard at it?
I do, yeah. I'm trying to do like 4 times a night at least, for sure.
Max White, guys. What do you think about Max? What you think about Max? Love that.
I thought it was great that you tried to make yourself personal. And there was jokes in there too. I just noticed that like, when you came out of the gate and appeared today, that you expected the first joke to land a little bit harder, and I felt that threw off your timing for the rest of your set. So don't care. So I think he's actually great. I'm sure that it was dark. I mean, you're talking about some dark. Oh, Dad. Why, Dad?
Max White.
Just call me Dark. Sorry, keep going.
It's true. Max White, you are by far my favorite comedian that has a name like a clan leader. Max White, that's something else. So fun, dude. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Here he goes, Max White. On Twitter, this is Max White. It's the real Max White. Max White. This is Max White on Twitter.
Hey, can Jay do his closer?
If this closer is walking to Sunset Boulevard, then absolutely. Definitely. And I guarantee it'll be the only time tonight that the crowd will respond in a positive way to him. Nope.
Yeah. Hello, take any stage time you yet?
Yeah, what are you doing? Oh my god.
Black joke, man.
Really? Are you gonna leave after it?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Okay, go ahead.
They call it closer.
How long is it? How long is it?
It's
How long is it? Take a fucking guess.
It's almost like freaking like Edinburgh or something.
God, worse.
This feels uncomfortable. It's a one-liner. Or almost. The other day, my friend, it's called stand-up after all. The other day, my friend was mysteriously seeing demons, and then I said, hey man, better days are just around the corner.
You did it! There he goes with the big closer, everybody! Here he goes!
On Saturday and Sunday.
There he goes! There he goes! That way, go that way. Go the way you came, just go that way. No, not, oh, Jesus, no. Truly the worst.
I think you're wrong, though.
Wow. There he goes, everybody. Bob Scat will point everyone. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alex Arana, everyone. Alex Arana? There was a part where I got really scared because I thought it might be him. Here it is! Actually, Alex Arana. Never got a chance to tell you. Anyway, I just want you to think it's funny. Oh, wow. We know this young lady. She just turned 21. She's been coming on this show since we started 3 years ago. And it's been a crazy storyline because she was going to Harvard the entire time. She would come here once every 6 months or so and just kill. It's been a year or so. She just graduated from Harvard. Her first time back since then. We're in together with a great Sierra Catal, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I actually made a cool purchase with my order mates the other day, and we went on Craigslist. It was really cool nature. And it was actually pretty cool. It was a couch. And it turns out if you play your cards right on Craigslist, like you can get the seller to also deliver it for you. So not only did we get this couch, we also got a stranger to know where we live. And now we're too weak to carry a couch, let alone defend ourselves. You know? Fun. I'm gonna be skinned. It'll be fine. I'm fast. Faster than my roommates. And Janice has a bad knee. It's fun. I want to do stand-up for a living. That's what I'm here to do. Sometimes I worry that I'm gonna like disappoint my dad. Because you're like this, like you might disappoint your father. Because like I just want to do stand-up comedy, and he always wanted a son, so it's really hard to reconcile the two, you know. Tough, but
Yeah, Sierra Catal, ladies and gentlemen. Our amazingly fun storyline continues. You just graduated from Harvard, correct?
yes, I did.
Yeah, that is so cool. Sierra Catal. That is so fucking fun. You've been doing stand-up the whole time. You worked with National Lampoons through it all or something like that. It's been a cool program. And you were doing stand-up there, and then you come do stand-up here. How's everything going for you? How's graduating?
So far, I've been out here since like Tuesday. I was traveling over before, so now I'm here for good. Super excited.
That is so cool. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. You gotta just trim the front of that, just get straight into it. I bought a couch the other day on Craigslist, and I thought it was cool that the seller was gonna deliver it themselves until I realized now that I got a couch, then you're already in. You don't need the extra like 15 seconds.
Is that true story?
Yeah.
You can also say it comes with other things, like when you find things in the couch, like a camera, something like that.
It's creepy. I actually had something like that sort of happen to me recently because I just signed up for this like Uber maid service. So like every 2 weeks, I just hit a button, and for $40, someone from this service comes and cleans my apartment for a few hours, and something like that, right? And the first person that did it was amazing. They just came in, the place was sparkling everywhere, it smelled great. After a few hours, they were gone. It was perfect. The second person came in, and they were creepy as fuck, and they literally did nothing. I had to go and like do something. I remember that I came back and they did nothing. And it wasn't like the place was a crazy mess, but you could just tell that they did absolutely nothing. Like, I mean, truly nothing.
Or like a maid service. That's something I don't really want any Uber driver to do.
It's not in Uber.
I know, but like not in half. Not in half, but anyway, if you download the app, like clean somebody's house.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I realized that because by the time that I left a bad review for the guy, I realized, wow, he knows where I live, and he's probably a guy that goes to clean houses and doesn't even do that, so he probably has nothing. And if he didn't clean anything, then he must have been doing something.
You're probably rubbing your underwear on his dick.
Wow, he thought of the first thing that his second grader would have guessed, right? Very good. Really? I mean, boy, some of Sierra's Harvard knowledge really rubbing off on you over there.
too much chilling. I knew I was gonna want to do comedy, so I kind of just chilled in school.
Oh, what does that mean? All A minuses?
Yeah, no, I guess, you know, like, art does have very good grade inflation, which is why, like, we're pretty okay, essentially. It doesn't mean we're all going to be A pluses, but the average grade there is A minus, which is really awful.
Really?
Yeah, it's really disheartening. But yeah, apparently, because it's just, you know, you can kind of get by. Also, there's a lot of kids there who are actually really smart, and they're getting a good high grade and raising the average, you know, and they love me in, and then they bring it in, so it's great.
Wow, I can't even figure out what just happened. That's fun. Any crazy stories? Any boys try to get you in a chain bag or anything like that?
Not that I recall. There's like, you know, there's like those final clubs that are based off the social network. That's like a big thing there. They're all fighting them now because they're trying to become co-ed. They're not a great
I feel like you get hit on by a lot of pedophiles. Does that happen a lot? A lot of ice cream truck drivers and things like that?
That's what I worry about, because I feel like guys who are into me are like, oh, this is so cool. And then I realize, like, I look pretty young, so probably they're just a pedophile. So you kind of have to, like, go for guys that aren't into you, you know?
Do you do that on stage? Is that a joke? Well, that's amazing now. That's incredible. Just go for guys that are like that into you. So funny. Is that true? Like, do you find that sort of being true?
Well, I think it's like, it's also being an Asian woman that you kind of worry that if guys are just hitting on you, like, out of the blue, you're like, oh, you're probably, let's look through your dating history on Facebook, and it's like, Asian woman, alright, let's check here, and then, like, at their house, they look at them, and, like, Chinese care you want, let's stay away, yeah.
It's so funny to me that a 21-year-old girl can come up here to the school, everybody that was up before her. Sierra, what was the part that I wanted to ask you about? Oh, so if you see like that a guy's dated a bunch of Asian girls, is that that's a bad thing? Or
It's probably a bad thing.
do you ever think like if it's all just like white girls, are you like, well, maybe they just want me to be their one experimental Asian? Are you ever worried about that?
Yeah, I think there's you know, it's a lose-lose, I guess. But yeah, I think the thing is, yeah, I would say most of my friends who are Asian girls are kind of worried about that mainly. Is the guy who goes after Asian girls a lot, so we try to stay away from that. But I don't think we ever really talked about. When we sit down and discuss, we haven't considered the new thing. I didn't want to just be like, I'm gonna like take Chinese takeout and then like never again. I don't know. That's an interesting thing. I think my sister dated a guy who like hadn't met an Asian girl until college, so that was like, wow, it's like maybe we consider it. I don't know. It's tough. It's a lose-lose, as I said.
What's your favorite loser? Louse. Oh. So, Sierra, what kind of guys are you into? Because I guess that most Asian women are just into Asians. Have you tried around? Like, have you like shopped? Have you like tried other flavors?
I guess I've dated a Korean American and and I'm currently dating a white guy.
Wait, what color was the American?
I was saying Korean American.
American?
Red, white, blue. Yeah, no, I got Korean American, Korean national. So
the Korean was like super Korean.
No, I was dating, I said a Korean, I corrected Korean American.
Oh, that was one.
That was one guy.
A Korean American and a guy named Taipei. All the same guy. Interesting. Would you like more Asian or the white guy? I guess you're still with the white guy. Yeah. So main squeeze right now. Why'd you break up with the Korean? Was he too?
It was my high school boyfriend, so we had to part ways.
Right. Yeah. Fucking angry Rock's head, you know what I mean? Whoa, too soon for the Korean jokes, everybody? I can't okie dokie. They like that more square heads, correct?
You're thinking of show.
The Koreans, their heads are more square. The Chinese are more round. The Japanese are the shoes are more right?
That's fine. I don't know. I mean, I'm trained in Japanese, so I don't know where I sit.
Welcome to the new podcast, Oxhead.
Yeah, a Korean only podcast. Sierra, most fun thing that the white guy's ever done for you or to you that the Asian guy never did.
I don't know.
Chuck E. Cheese. So what was the answer? I missed it.
I don't know, probably like we've gone to a concert together.
Oh, wow. Shit. Fucking, what concert?
It was
It was a Blowfish Sushi. Nothing on that. Okie dokie. It was a Asian show. What's that?
Intershikari.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Was he like dancing? Was it all weird?
So it's kind of like one of those things where they run around, and so I was like hanging out on the outside, like stuff. He would go with me, and he would go up in the back, and then he'd run around in the middle like that. Like, all right, so it's kind of like the ball. Okay, have fun. It was pretty weird, but no, it was great. I mean, I like watching people perform, and they were great and stuff.
That is so fucking cool, baby.
I would love to invite you to the first Friday at the Ice House and to the Death Squad show.
There you go. There you go. My favorite joke, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works every time. It's 7 times in 160 some episodes. Always. Always works. Sierra, anything else fun that you want to update us with? Any questions for the great David Arquette? Questions for Steve Simone? Or the nicest human beings on the planet? Yeah, funniest, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys? What are you guys?
Wow, really Harvard caliber.
You guys like Asian girls?
Steve Simone, yeah. Any advice for starting comedy?
Yeah, just be nice and have fun.
Okay.
That's true. Just be nice, just be nice and have fun. And don't stop. No matter how hard it is, just never give up. That's like my favorite. Yeah, never give up. That's true. David Arquette. That's the gist. Enjoy it. Sierra Catao, ladies and gentlemen, she's back in Los Angeles with a Harvard motherfucking degree. She is unstoppable. She's on Twitter at Sierra Catao. That's Sierra Katow. Man, that is incredible. 3 years she's been living here. She's 21. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's like one of our coolest ongoing storylines, right? So when she was on 3 years ago, we must have said how much longer till you graduate. She probably said 3 years.
Wow, how much do you do? 21, but did you waste it?
Something like that. Ooh, another new name. This looks interesting. I like the style of her. So put your hands together for Noah Rhodes. This way.
My music you're actually going to smart woman. I'm very glad you learned to the gym. But yeah, when I was young, I used to do really smart guys. last name, actually. My first name is Christina. Princess Christina.
Ellen, did you just come straight in from Bonnaroo to perform here tonight? You seem like such a free spirit, like a music festival type.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wanted to be a musician. I wanted to be a singer, but
So
I
did
found
Matt
out
Regan at one point.
there's the problem.
Oh, shit.
That's wrong, Dad. Unfortunately.
What do you do for work?
I don't really work.
I feel like you have a garden. Am I correct?
I mean, I should have a garden. I mean, I do work. I have a nonprofit. I just don't make money. That's the problem. I do a lot of things to work. Like I'm a peaceful activist. I do like a lot of life.
Jesus Christ.
Yes,
Is your love life really sad?
Oh my God! I'm surprised you brought that up. It's so fucking tragic. But you know what they say? Comedy is tragedy over time. So, well,
Actually, you have that equation wrong. Comedy divided by square time, or whatever you just said.
What did I just say?
Anyway, tell us about it. Why
Okay, so the other day I was out buying, I found some vegan condoms, which I'm really excited about because I'm vegan.
what does that mean? You just put them on your hands or something?
Well, yeah,
How
that's
did a 21-year-old boy or
maybe I had actually I'm obsessive compulsive, and I just put them on my toys, so I don't have to wash them, right?
Oh my god.
That's when it.
So when 21-year-old boys go to your apartment and see your doll collection, how do they react?
Well, actually, I have a 20-year-old daughter, so I live with my ex, so I'm not allowed to have any men over, right? It's very sad. The only reason I do stand-up comedy is because you get the fuck out of the house.
You know you can just leave the house at any point. I mean, you don't have to try to do this comedy.
Well, you know what the problem is? He's like this baby daddy. He doesn't really want to fuck me, but he doesn't really want anyone else to fuck me. Wait, what?
You're vegan condom. That's why he doesn't want to fuck you because he knows that's only for gay sex.
These sex are people who want to save the
Why are you
world.
calling him a baby daddy when the baby is 20 years old?
I have 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
3. I am a procreator. You like just look at me and I get pregnant almost.
No, I don't think that's how it works at all. Definitely not.
Right? You would think I would have figured it out after 3 times. You would have think I would have figured out how it works, right?
Right? You keep repeating vegan condoms over and over again.
And they're sustainable. They're sustainable, and part of the proceeds go to charity. So I think
Is
masturbating.
charity the name of your third kid?
Well, you know, it's paid.
Do you make your own jewelry?
Yes, actually I do.
And you sell it at
This one is made out of paper. This is recycled
And I can buy it on Etsy.com, am I correct?
You can eat energy crystals in your pocket.
I do have one in my
I'm sorry.
Bella Rose. Is that your real name?
It's my last name.
Really?
It's my real last name.
My camps at the stage and stuff.
And I was just born with it, but I just decided to get rid of Christina, the first name, because the Christina that's forward
Right,
Bella
it's so
Rose
mainstream.
68, and then it's like so confusing for people. People are very simple-minded. They can't take in the 4 names all at once. Like just break that shit down to 2.
Holy shit.
It's like really, I can make it 2 names.
Oh, wow.
Sean's girlfriend just showed up.
What the? What?
I thought maybe they could make up good together. I'm gonna shut up.
Bella Rose, tell us something else about you. What else are you into? Any other fun hobbies?
I'm a yogi. I'm going to India in a week to study yoga.
Really?
Yeah. Like I get up every day at 5 o'clock to drive to Culver City to do Ashtanga yoga.
What kind of yoga class is like a
It's
show?
like, I know, right? It's a very athletic form of yoga. It's a combination of dance and gymnastics. Yeah.
Do like downward facing yoga or something like that?
But like back in the old day, you want me to show you this joke I used to open with back in the way old days when I was really somebody against the median.
No idea what you're saying. Everybody's laughing.
I would would you like me to demonstrate a joke I used to do when I was very young?
Demonstrate the joke?
Well, yeah, I guess I use a yoga pose in it.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead.
Well, you can't hear it, the music.
Be careful, ladies and gentlemen. She is a squirter.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I get so nervous, but don't worry. This pose helps to just relax me and just breathing very deeply into my chakra.
There's a chakra with the gaping hole that's probably underneath those chains.
Yeah. How did,
Oh my gosh,
Bill from earlier just went on
out of
the
myself. Okay.
Everybody at
Did you
once.
catch the end? Where I
Yeah,
said,
what the?
oh, I'm being such an ass out of myself.
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Now you have to sit next to Pat for the rest of the episode.
I've already done it.
That joke kills.
Thank you.
How often do you use like soap in the shower?
No, I use soap. I'm into soap.
Every day?
Yeah. I'm not one of these vegans who doesn't like soap, and I used to.
But you don't like washing your sex toys. You'd rather put
No, I
a condom
do.
on them.
But it's like, what if I'm like walking out with my glass dildo, and then my daughter happens to get up to go pee, and she's like, it's just awkward.
Now, what happens then?
Yeah, right? It's just awkward.
Did she really see you with a glass dildo, or you just saying?
Well, no, I'm just thinking, like, gosh, I don't want her to see me with the glass dildo.
Did she see you with a glass dildo?
Well, that's not what I was
With the glass half empty.
I need to go to the bathroom to wash them. Except, when she's gone, then I just throw the dishwasher.
That's actually really funny.
The truth is stranger than reality.
Again, that's another thing that is a saying that you pretty much just trash. Truth is stranger. That's a different thing. Alright, Bella Rose. You're an interesting spirit. What's the coolest concert you've ever been to in your life?
Maybe. Yeah.
No, Finch is what her sex toys smell like. Too easy?
That's so not true, actually.
That's not true.
Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a vegan, so I don't have any dead carcasses in my body rotting coming out of my pores. So. No. Well, I have to. Really, oh my God, they're so judgmental. But you know what? Every fucking hamburger is like 3,000 gallons of water.
Every hamburger is 30,000 gallons of water?
3,000 gallons just to process one package of hamburger. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy because my favorite thing to do is throw hamburgers in people's swimming pools. I just waste so much fucking water. I didn't even realize that.
Well, hey, who needs water? We have money. Fucking. Any air in order, right?
And trying to source pussy just the whole time. It's, you
What?
can't kill water. It's not going anywhere.
When next thing that they answer her, she says, well, you would never repeat it for the first time.
Oh my God, we're not in the
Well, let me ask you a question. How upset are you at this whole Bernie Sanders situation?
I am so upset. Oh my God.
Right? I mean, you like him so much, you almost started to sort of look like him a little bit. Like if we put a Bernie wig on you, you'd be Bernie pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I probably would have been better than Bernie. They should have just, because, right, the other side of all these stupid idiots, I'm perfectly qualified. Right?
So are you gonna vote for Hillary?
God, I don't know. What are you going to do? Like, vote for a Trump?
So yeah.
Why wouldn't you vote for Trump?
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, there's
I'm
like a
just
whole
curious what
plethora
your
of
answer is.
reasons.
What's your first reason? What would be your top reason why you wouldn't vote for Trump?
Well, he's a racist. He's a misogynistic
What's the most racist
bigot.
thing?
He's like,
No, let's stick with you. What's the most racist thing you've ever heard him say?
well, he wants to build a
You say
wall.
get that monkey off my porch with
Wait.
Yeah, he's like Mexican
What did Donald Trump say?
He said, "Get that monkey off my porch."
Did you hear him say that? I didn't even realize Trump had a porch. Didn't even like say that. Odd, because it's supposed to be like huge hotels and shit. Okie dokie. The old stare back improv jam. It's classic. It's for one of the Bella, you say it's racist, but are you saying that you like Mexicans?
I love Mexicans.
Really? So, when you
Yeah.
when you let them live with yourself and your 3 daughters and your
Yeah, I have like an adopted Mexican mother, actually.
wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Before you make a joke about Chifu or something, let's just think. You just say you have an adopted what?
I have an adopted Mexican mother.
Adopted
Yeah.
Mexican mother. So you adopted like from like a kennel of Mexico. What do you mean?
No, she's just part of our family now. She's nicer to me than my own mother, so I figured I just will call her. I know, right? My mom's so fun. But yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Right?
We lost everything there for a second. So how did you adopt this Mexican lady?
She came to us one day and I decided to keep her.
Oh my god. Here we are. Oh my god. This is why I dig for gold, ladies and gentlemen. Every once in a while I find it. A lot of you are questioning where the fuck is Tony going with this Mexican thing. Well, you can go. Alright. So, is this true? I mean, serious? What do you mean she just came by like a stray dog? Like she's just knocking on the door?
I mean, I don't recall how it happened, but she doesn't speak English, and I just saw she has this beautiful light in her eyes, and we made this connection when she was cleaning my house, and I was
All right. There you go. Rolling with it. Bella, that's not that race, Brian. That's a different race.
no, but seriously, I love her so much.
Very cool. Did you tell her it was nice to meet you? Thanks
Thank
for
you
coming
so
on the
much.
show.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. She goes. Off to see her 37th Dave Matthews Band show. Bella Rose. Man, that's an interesting one right there. Every single week we have a regular that goes up and does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. You're getting together for the great message of childhood.
Hey guys, I realized this week that I just look like a dumb white bitch. I look like one of those people that doesn't know how to spell earth, but thinks it evolves around them, like that last girl. Because that's the outside, but internally I identify as a hyper-intelligent, grumpy old man. Guys don't like it when I say that during sex. When I'm like, yeah, fuck me. Fuck me like it's Steve Jobs. They're like, are we rolling right now? Am I Bill Gates? What's going on?
Fuck yeah, man, that's a John thing. That's incredible because that might be, pretty much be up there with Sierra for like the set of the night. What's crazy is that you perform a random minute every single week. That's really impressive. I love that opening joke, for you to acknowledge, sort of get everybody on your side. It's so hard when you look like you to win people over. So I was amazed by that. I think that's so cool. I think you do so many cool different takes of that and have that device. Like, it really talking to the microphone. That was one of your better sets that you've had recently. Have you been going up? I mean, you were out of town last week. Did you get up anywhere in New York, or did you have time?
No, I was shooting all week, so I didn't have time.
Sweet double masturbation video.
I mean,
See, I would give it feeling it. Hopefully that's spread, but they really do it now, I guess.
what?
Nothing. Yeah, Vanessa, you kind of sound like a deaf porn star. Whoa, Pat Reagan taking shots over there in the road. Shots fired. He's having a rough night tonight. Vanessa, don't take the.
What?
I'm yours.
Getting on.
Okay, Vanessa, what did you do in New York? Anything fun?
Yeah, I was shooting a TV show for Bravo. It's my first producer credit, so I was on front of camera. Making
That's
those.
great. Can you talk about it?
Sure, yeah. We're filming a docuseries about an African royal family. They're the heir to like a $7 billion euro.
I saw this. It's not coming to America. At McDonald's, everything was good. He falls in love. Your Highness. Well, that's cool. An African royal family that just came to America. Sounds interesting.
What'd you get paid?
What?
The accountant, Pat Reagan. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy happen?
Not really. It was just, typical shooting.
Do African royal people do something that white royal people don't do? Do they have their crown on a necklace instead of? I think that's so much funnier than you people. We've been through so much together. Our sense of humor should be matched up by now. But you have to really picture an entire crown on a necklace for it to be. Alright.
She's supposed to be referred to as Her Highness, but she lives in Africa, in New York. So the team wanted to do the weird part was they want to do a scene where a racist white person went up to the girl and was like, "Do you work here?" in her apartment, and they made me be that person. So it was really awkward. That was the weirdest part.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Reality.
And my boyfriend so I was like, "Do you work here?" That's not what we want. I'm not the person. So they did someone else. So I failed at reality TV acting. That was cool. Yeah, that's all.
That's great. Anything else, guys? David Arquette, Steve Simone?
I thought it was great. And then it was personality driven. You acknowledge how you looked, and then all your jokes are built on that. When you came out, you didn't hit it right away. You were like, take the time. She knows she only has 60 seconds, and she does this every week. And then they were like, so maybe another one. Tell me, wait a minute. And I was like, you played it perfect. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah, the timing was awesome. It was good. So fun to watch what happens when all the blood rushes from David Arquette's head into another place altogether. Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Yeah, time excuse. All right. You guys want to pull one more name out of the bucket before we get this out of here? Let's blow this party out. As you know, fucking anything can happen. Shit tons of pieces of paper going around in my hand right now. Only one. Will be cool. Kevin Alexander. Come on, everybody. Kevin Alexander. Kevin Alexander, everybody. Come on.
So ask yourself, when was the last time I heard this? So I'm a 47-year-old black man who loves NASCAR. Been a while, huh? Yeah. The reason I got into NASCAR is because as a kid, I sucked at with stick and ball sports, which is a whole lot different than sucking a stick and ball sport. In NASCAR's 67-year history, they've only had 4 black drivers, and I think I could be a really good representative for the sport. I think I could bring a new meaning to the word racist. I would let my Asian girlfriend drive on days when I'm sick. Big shit like that.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Alexander. That is interesting. A black NASCAR fan. Is your favorite part when they drive by?
Golden pony.
Do you know my friend Daryl Wright, a very funny comedian, also black? Do you know him? I thought he know each other. Whoa. No, because I think he has this, because he also he works for NASCAR. He has like a podcast. You think you're not a politician, right? You know Maxwell? Yeah. But he also thought that he was a similar thing.
One of my favorite lines ever right now from that Reagan. Good thing you're not a politician, Red Man. Yeah, but it's true.
Well, I'm just saying he also does a similar thing. Because he also is weird for him. So you should check out his comedy sometimes, because it's very parallel to you. Like that.
Okay, what's your name again?
Daryl Wright. Okay.
Do you know? Okay.
He's one of the Wright brothers.
No two black guys can talk about NASCAR now, yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just saying you'd probably find it interesting.
Yeah. You've really been a NASCAR fan for a long time?
Oh, yeah. Since I was a little kid.
Wow.
Watching Kill Your Road, Richard Petty, way back in the day. Yeah,
Do you know Hinchcliffe, the driver?
He's currently somewhere near the top of the Winston Cup. The only other famous Hinchcliffe in the fucking world is one of the best race car drivers.
It's true.
Anyway, it's unbelievable genetics, but no big deal. Kevin, what do you do for work?
I'm a parachute rigger.
What?
Whoa.
I don't think you're allowed to say that word on this show. You're a parachute what?
Yeah, the last time I was up here, you called me a dirty rigger.
Oh, I did? Okay. Yeah, I do remember that now. That was like a couple years ago, something like that. God, I do remember that. That was, God, was that fun? One could almost say, I remember exactly how I said it. One could almost say, you were a dirty rigger. I remember I said it at first, but. When you get to parachute rigging, do you jump out of planes?
Yes, sir.
So you do that with people? You're into all kinds of white people shit, huh? NASCAR, jumping out of planes. I mean, geez, what else do you do? Pay your taxes? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, I got a whole band on it.
I love it. Well, take anything you want of what we're talking about. Kevin, so what else? Parachute rigging. Is that a full-time job?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
We pack parachutes and come back to the atmosphere and rescue the capsule whenever we're landing in the ocean.
That is so fucking cool. That sounds like a dream job.
It's awesome. It's very stressful, but it's very rewarding.
How often do you do that?
It's freaking hilarious. How often?
Yeah.
Every day.
You jump out of planes every day.
Not every day. I haven't jumped in a while, but just the sky kind of where these are jumps.
Wow. Jumpman. Kevin, you dating anybody?
Asian.
Is that true? You're not an Asian children? I was gonna say, Sierra, you tell found the black guy real quick. American and Korean. Not dating anybody, right? That's cool. What's she like?
She's a bartender. She's awesome.
Do you wear a shoe when you have sex with her?
Do you wear a vegan parachute? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You're like a master yo-yo or actually I do say skydive all the time.
I was born in San Fernando Valley.
San Fernando Valley. Oh my god. Wow.
Have you seen? Yeah. Have you seen? Have you had any close calls on those 800 jumps?
No, but I was a test parachutist in the Navy. Right.
Test parachutist?
Yes, sir. Right.
So, was it at all there?
Well,
you were like Sierra Natalia, you passed all your tests. Nothing on that Asian Harvard you met earlier? None of you remember? Okay.
Curiously, you.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Are all test parachutists black? Is that a thing that they do? Like, it is big of a test.
I only know of two test parachutists.
White test parachutists do.
Lots of white test parachutists.
Wow, what happens if a chute fails?
You got a reserve. Hopefully that one doesn't fail.
Wow. Have you ever had a buddy where that one's failed for?
I've known some people who do it.
Really?
My dad was wanting to skydive for his first time because his friend kept on trying to get him to do it, and she did it all the time. So the day before he was about to do it, her main chick didn't work, and her test couldn't take one of the girl when she died.
Wow.
Shit.
Rest in peace, Pancake. I'll never forget. That's funny. What ethnicity is the girl you've been dating for 4 years?
She's white.
You said that like somebody's gonna shoot you out there. White. What is that?
German. She's
White.
She's Indian. She's all kinds of white. The drink is kind of perfect. It could be everything.
You got a little black in her once in a while. Anyway,
Are you gonna vote for Hillary?
Nah, man.
Well, then you're not totally white. Are you gonna vote for Trump?
No, man.
You're not voting. You'll test parachutes, but you will not sign up for jury duty.
Nah, this is elbow jury duty. But this whole political thing is a joke.
You're just ignoring it. Would you have voted for Bernie if he was in it?
No, man. Their choices are just shitty. I know.
If you had it your way, who would be president? Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Give me a good one. I like Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch wins a lot.
Kyle Busch. Good old Kyle Busch. Kevin, were you like raised by, white people? How do you even find out about off-roading? Like, what happens? You just see a white girl with a big butt, and you're just like, whoa! Like that?
Pretty much.
Off-roading. You go fishing ever?
No, sorry, I haven't fished. I ain't that white.
Fishing ain't that white. So fun.
Test parachuter.
That's where you draw the line.
That's where I draw the line.
All right, Kevin. Well, anything else for Kevin, guys? What do you think about this? You guys want to go skydiving or something?
There's so much material.
Yeah.
I just want to see you do a long set. I know you're right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There he is, baby. Kevin Alexander.
Thank you guys for having me.
Great. Kevin Alexander. One of the funniest ringers we've ever had on the show, by far. One of the funniest ringers by far, with a hard R on that. 2 hard R's, actually. Look, it's the drawing from Ryan J. Email, ladies and gentlemen. It's a blank sheet of paper before. I promised you it would be a drawing there. All of his prints are available at RyanJEmail.com, as is the official Phil Kansas tonight. Committed. I almost don't want to ever talk about what happened and totally just let Redman cut it out. And then if we just don't acknowledge it, then maybe it never happened, you know. But if a tree falls on a podcast that no one ever, only the people that watched it live stream saw it, then
What are you talking about, Tony Hitchcock? Pat has been on so long since he came out.
that's right. We know what to have to edit this part as well. So that's a good point, Ryan. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan. Anything else you want to promote, Pat? Joel Jimenez, mostly sorry?
I'm mostly sorry. I should have just let you do it. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I love it. Joel Jimenez literally with like 4 of the best lines tonight. So funny. I will never know exactly how you knew that. How you knew that hippie was from Calabasas. I love that. That was incredible. The great David Arquette, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite. Anything coming up you want to promote or anything like that? I mean, any
Sigmund and the Sea Monsters on Amazon.
on Amazon. Great. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. You heard it here. Straight from the sea.
so proud of you watching the roast battle. So awesome to watch. You did a great job.
It's so much fun. Comedy Central's roast battle, and so many to get to watch my friends who have filmed the show together. To get to watch what they did is amazing. I think they'll all find it hilarious. If you like that show, you'll love roast battle. Check it out.
Where did you get that?
I dressed up in a full suit of armor, which, by the way, I fucking fell in love with. I think I'm going to start doing it more often. It feels good. It's my kind of thing. I think I wear it well. I think it agrees with me. I think it likes being worn by me. Thick suits of armor. It felt fucking good. And by the way, you know what? Some people, somebody tried to talk me out of it. They're like, you know, you might want to do it, but there's people, everybody's watching this. You might be cast, you know, they might want to cast you like a sitcom. And look, you're dressing up like a knight. You should just go up as yourself. And I thought to myself, first of all, fuck, I don't want to be in a sitcom, right? And then it hit me. I want to be cast as a fucking knight. That's what I want to do. If I want to be cast as anything, put me in fucking Game of Thrones. Let's do this.
Well, they only have one season left.
Turns out they had another little bastard Lannister all along, the first one. Well, how about that storyline? Oh, thank you, Brian. Back to the sitcom. We are live, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Jamie Vernon is, he died over the weekend. He's not working this thing anymore. That was weird. Almost felt like I was misinforming people with that. House artist Ryan J. Evelt is here. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to see it at the end of the episode. And if you stick around on the front patio after the show, we always hang out. See him there or buy the official Kill Tony poster. Drawn by Ryan J. Evelt. I have it up in my list. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet the band, the Kill Tony band? Put your hands together. They're the fucking best. It's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're fighting over the White House. Wow, my favorite thing. Every week they come out with a different introduction. One of the fun things that a lot of people might not know if you're a fan of the show is that I never ever plan what they're going to do. I never know what they're going to do. It's something that I like to improvise off of. I don't approach them before the show. We don't even really say hi to each other. And they go do their thing. And this week, because by the way, this is a live podcast and it's mostly just audio listeners. There you go. They came out as Donald Trump and definitely Hillary Clinton. That looks exactly like Hillary Clinton. Joel Jimenez is the White House. He's the White House, or the Brown House. He's Mexican as fuck. Thank you, Joel. Trump, you are looking Trumpy tonight.
Tony, it's great to be here.
I cannot believe I have the presidential candidates on this show. They thought roast battle was having a breakthrough. How about Kill Tony? Presidential candidate.
Tony, I heard the show was rough last week, so I'm here to make the show great again.
There was it was so bad without you. It was unbelievable. So thank you, Donald. Hillary, how are you? How's my candidacy going?
Oh, I'm good. Just trying to get people to like me.
Oh, Steve. Wow. See, what I love about this the most is that Trump sounds like Trump, and Hillary sort of sounds like Pat Reagan. And Hillary, you're such a big fan of the show that you learned how to do a Pat Reagan impression.
That's admit she's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
I'm actually surprised to hear you say that, Donald Trump, because that doesn't seem like something you would say.
You know, I'm a big fan of Irish. I'm a big fan.
If I can say one more thing, Mr. Trump, while we're reading about Rose Battle and his wild success this weekend, I have to say that most comedians and most of the funniest people in the world will say that the funniest part of that show is this thing called The Wave, and just three guys that come up and react to the jokes. And Donald Trump, you are a spit image of my pal Jeremiah Watkins, who actually pulled off, in many people, and executive producers and network head opinions, was the most diabolical thing ever. He shaved his pubes last night on air, on live TV. A roast joke on somebody was so funny that he shaved his pubes.
It was live with the history.
And then Mike Lawrence put it on his beard. I was so happy for him. And then Sarah Tiana, there was a little piece on her head that she didn't even know about. It's true. Those pubes spread fast. Brian will let you know by crushing comedic energy to bring it up. If you do.
Who is this guy? I mean, I'm alright.
Let's meet tonight's guest. Shall we? You guys ready for this shit? If you're a fan of the show, then you're going to love tonight's show. It's a return of two of our favorite guests in the world. Bring your hands together for Kirk Fox and a roast battle fame. Boom! Skankle! Oh, yes! Earl Skankle, I have been with you all week in Montreal, and you, my friend, were unfucking believable. You took out Jimmy Carter, who was the returning champion of last year, and that's like compared, it was like Diaz McGregor. You took down a beast.
Well, everyone has a game plan until they get different things.
That's right. You took him out. Jimmy Carter.
I get it. So what was happening?
Are you guys impressed by Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton? Are you guys excited about this? Oh, and the White House as well.
I find worse.
Hillary, what do you think about Earl Skankle? Did you see him on Roosevelt this weekend?
I did see him on Rothschild'S. He's really funny. And he's pretty sure not to put a little over himself.
Sounds just like any other weekend.
Trump, what's your favorite thing about being on this show? Six media.
There's got to be energy in this room right now. Just feeling it. Jokes hitting. Feels good to be here.
I completely agree. You guys have done this show a few times. You know what the hell's going on. We're just going to jump right into it. We're 50-some comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. After that 60 seconds, they become guests on the live
We have to
podcast.
see all 40 or 50 or something.
No, Kurt, you son of a bitch. You know that we don't get through all these young folks. There's a little mouse. Now, there's a mouse running around on the show somewhere. I don't know why exactly, but I don't know what that means. A little tiny mouse running around? Did your sound effects for it? Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You get the sound of the kitty. Oh, that's not horrible. Wrap it up there. I'm sure going to bring out the angry. Let's Hollywood Bear. Yep. All right. Mouse again. What is that? Get it out of here. Stop. Okay. Other fans of Big Wacky Radio. We are live on Phil Tony right now. Right now. Outside this morning now. And that's going to Hillary Clinton the winner.
How did Red Band get an audience here for the pieces during Condoleezza Rice?
Oh, Hillary Duke. Hillary Duke. Hillary Duke.
was just saying on that one, you know.
You motherfuckers ready to start this show or what? Anything can happen. It's all random as fuck. Pretty much any human being, no matter what mental capacity they have, can sign up for the show. And it's proven time after time. Some of the craziest shit happens. Sometimes we meet a comedian from the future. Are you ready to start the show? Come on, Monday night. You have to do better than that. I know the chef's walking around, fucking up the energy right now. I'm gonna eat chicken wings. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight, who exists, if you will, goes by the name of Quentin Alston. Here we go. Come on, Monday night. Put your hands together, you motherfuckers.
I'm half black, half white. And I wish I could say that the bottom half was black. I guess it's not small. I guess they call it cute before, but it's not small. I was watching the Titans trilogy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's Clash of the Titans, Wrath of the Titans. You remember the Titans? I'm all twisted because I didn't see that shit coming. Okay, that's the dude that makes the lightning bolt. That's the dude that knows the lightning bolt. What did they play football? Thank you.
That was the most likable goodbye I've ever seen on this show on a set. Very likable. Quentin Alston. Look at you. Earl and I spent pretty much the whole week taking our boyfriend.
So did Tiana.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Let's just say he's a power forward, but she named him a power bottom in that situation.
Wow, getting really.
Still a little bit in roast mode. A little roasty. Quentin Alston, what do you keep in that shirt pocket there? A better shirt? What is that exactly? What is that pocket for?
Looks like a little pocket for one. So he's playing for it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I get that. It's Trump trying to win the popular vote.
Swing towards the vote on that joke.
Quentin, you talk about being half black, half white. You mentioned that you have a small penis. You didn't really punch it up or anything like that. You just sort of revealed that you have a small penis.
I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan.
Trump, whoa, Jesus.
I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan.
Trump, I'm talking to Quentin. You can relax for a little bit.
Yeah, everybody needs a little hand. Everyone would have a huge fan.
He does a little hand. I think you're so good that you can do an impression of his hand. I can tell Jeremiah's practiced that for like months, you know what I mean? We don't just start with perfect chocolate. Okay, Quentin. Sorry, my friend on the other side of you were so much funnier than you. No, just kidding. Quentin, stick with me. How's everything going, man? You seem like a young dude. 23? Wow. Yeah, man. Doing smart. You're from Orange County? How long have you been up here? Thank you. Yes, the party has begun. You just got to watch me do that for a second.
I like
Yeah, I like Tarantino. Yeah, I like it.
your posture. You believe in yourself. I like your pacing. You just need some jokes.
But in a good way.
Like, I think everything you did was a song. You should just work on tagging. Talking like a chick and color and making it strong. I think every half black, half white person always has that joke. Also,
Yeah, I do. I'm half black, half white joke. Anyway, you know,
it's pretty bad.
oh shit.
But you know what? You can be half white, half black, but you don't know which half. Sometimes this guy Fox is a straight shooter. I love him.
So Quentin, how small are we talking? What are you saying? Because girls seem to think that you haven't,
Even a nice ball should be good. Ball's a little small. Look how big that is.
His balls go in the pocket.
The back pocket.
How you surviving, Clinton? What are you doing for work out here? Really? What do you do? Construction? Support or something? Huh?
Bike boxes, not stuff that's not heavy. It's the bike equipment.
Trump has very good
Light stuff. They look like small pieces of wood.
Nate, you're specifically the guy that moves the light stuff? It's like so funny. I mean, you should totally talk about that if that's true. I work construction. I look like this. The light stuff. I mean, it's like, it's really simple, but I mean, that's your shit. You know what I mean? You just said that. You know? You ever talk about that?
No.
You ever talk about being the tiny version of Blake Griffin? You really should do that too. If I were you in real life, not even as a joke, I would go find like 12-year-olds playing basketball, and I would put on a Clippers jersey and like shoot. I would make like YouTube videos of you just falling on kids while wearing your Clippers jersey and make it like this real like Blake Griffin thing. So there you go. Sometimes I give people jokes. I just made you a viral video star. No big deal. Yeah, totally.
He's gonna be huge.
I actually did a competition starting with Blake Griffin joke. The TV's wrong in the background. Blake Griffin started giving his speech. I lost the entire competition. So nobody gave a shit. I don't really know.
Yeah,
He's a really dynamic guy.
You know, why don't you play with the TV for what it costs?
So you got to meet Blake Griffin?
No.
But you did a show that he was on.
And on the TV interview. But I lost it.
Now, when you're sometimes doing construction, sometimes it's too heavy. You're like, this is what I do.
There it is. Look at the Trump's tag. That goes right from the other thing, right after that, just like that. It's just fucking in its beat mode, too. You got the Kirk Fox super tag there. So, what are your parents like? Is your dad black or mom's white?
Yes.
Were they?
Were they both in the military? Was your dad in the service?
They're both down there.
What?
I did not say she was blessed.
What branch of the service? Couple of years. Me and you. You ever think about the
Like a lot of heavy lifting in the military. These guns too heavy, man.
maybe try the Navy? Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, Navy of the United States of America. I'm a special presidential candidate initiative. Don't know me. Fuck the Navy for Ryan Reagan.
I think you're going to do just fine.
There you go. Earl, anything else for Clinton? I always love it when people just start to dismiss the guest without always my favorite thing. I think you're going to do just fine too, but I'm unlike you get hit by something. Like, it seems like you would die young. Like, it's no tragedy. You seem like that. I just know people who have had that energy before, so, like, be extra careful out there.
What's amazing about you is you have such good posture. So just make sure you never lift anything heavy. Clearly, you're great at what you do. Strong back.
Moisturize a lot. Wear tighter pants and loose there.
Yeah! Gentlemen, there you go. Oh, him on Twitter at Winston Brown Bear Comedy.
He's just got to make sure there's no TVs on when he's doing comedy.
Yeah. Brown Bear Comedy on Twitter. This is the longest Twitter handle.
Yeah, TV needs to be a special watch. I don't think so.
Fuck yeah, 53 seconds. You're on. Deron? Darren. I love that Isabella thing so much. Is that the end of that, or should we just cut it short for that? No, that's the end of it, huh? That really happened? So, but did you really get robbed? Have you ever been robbed? I think I got robbed one time. Did anyone ever pull a gun at you? Really? Actually, yeah. Police officer? No, it was, look, he's still here. No, it was, yeah. No, yeah, tough room, huh? I think we have some police officers in the audience. Oh, there they are. Look out. They're here to get the mouse. There. Yeah, like those callbacks, Tony. Like those callbacks. Thank you, President Trump. Darren, yeah. So, what's your story again? How are you doing? I'm from, what do you do for work? It's a new job. Yeah. What do you do for shit? Oh, nice. Not a big problem. What kind of car you sell? You work in a car dealership that has no car sales? Those cars there, I just don't know what they are. I know what they are, man. They're a lot of questions. You just gotta answer one. I'm answering them all. If you answer one, no more go. All right. What do you do? Fox sounded like a bridge troll. That was weird. What do you do at the car dealership? Like your service? Guest service or guest service? I can guess what. I'm gonna ask you. But I'm gonna ask you again. What kind of car you sell? What? Okay. Here, it's a car dealership. What kind of cars are on that lot? You're certainly dressed for the part. Is it like one of those weird, creepy used car dealers? Is it like a big car? No, we sell brand new cars and used car. Oh, that's all right. Whatever gets you. Yeah. It's a Lexus. A Lexus dealership. Oh, now we're fighting. So people yeah, we did. Your girlfriend over there, GPS one. So somebody's coming in, they've saved up their money, they're getting a Lexus. All of a sudden, somebody's like, we're going to send somebody out to program your GPS for you, and you get the car with you. Do a lot of people panic at this point and just hit the gas, or what happens? They give a lot of fake addresses. Yeah. Oh yeah, my home is 8433 Sunset Boulevard. I always give the Comedy Store address for everything. Wow. Lexus. Anything crazy ever happened before? Wow. You? No, it wasn't me at all. There you go. He's on Van Nuys. When did he get arrested? Really? Quite good. No. What was he doing? He was just driving. Lexus is tough. What's your living situation like? Darren, where do you live? what's the spread like that? 2-bedroom? Any your mom and dad ever still like your mom and dad ever catch you doing anything crazy? You ever sneak girls over? You just have them over? Yeah.
Wow. This guy's got confidence. I like that.
That's cool. It's the new programming Lexus. It's got a shit. Yeah. Lexus is also one of the girlfriend dates that goes very well. Thank you, Rabbi.
I'm just amazed that the blackest guy I've ever seen in my life is wearing all black.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, it looks like you accidentally let your apartment naked and then just used the word his clothes right before you got on stage.
I thought he was shirtless.
No, don't do that, Brian. That's bad, Brian. That's why this will never be turned into a TV show, is because of those moments right now. Aaron, that's cool.
You got a relationship about, programming Lexus and stuff like that?
I'm not sure. I don't know if they're like,
You may not get that. Well, that's the reason I'm doing it. You're not bullshit jokes all the time. Because I'm going to do that. You know?
I mean, when you get into it, I mean, you're getting robbed, the whole scene is set, there's so much setup there. You drop that into Bella, and it's gotta be more. It's gotta be more than that. Like, you gotta break it down. And after you say it, you're just in the front part. That is tag city right there. You just stand right there on that, like, it's, being, what is funny about that is what? Being a thug, being like tough as fuck. Sometimes it's like, you can get away with that shit. Who else can call themselves Isabella unless you kill people? Like, you have to be extremely scary to pull off Isabella as a nickname. Like, Brian's nickname is Isabella. It'd be weird. But Isabella, like, I'm scared of this guy. In fact, I just realized I was talking about him on a podcast. Oh, he's not real. Thank goodness you used it.
Yeah, you painted a great picture. This was built up now. His playground. This is like what comics love. Is when he painted such a nice thing that you can now play with. He painted this slide, painted this sandbox, painted the other playground elements.
You just got whammied, I do believe. Darren, anything else? Anything else great? Do you have any special skills or anything like that? Yo, champion. Just like guys that whoa! What's the mascot?
But did you really, or you just? I'm chill.
I'm making sure to
Wow. Earl is pretty sure he's asked every guest that question so far.
I mean, the first guy said to what is good, I said, you got these.
Oh, basic roller.
That's kind of gross.
Like, doesn't even miss it. Way off to the side. If you just scoop this up, you may have caught it. At some point in that, Josh Martin realized what that meant. He goes, well, that means it's bigger than 12 inches. In an unbelievable maneuver, there was a moment of silence there. If you rewind, you could probably get it. Yeah, it was pretty impressive. He really thought that he was making something out of it. All right, Darren, you did it again. Very funny stuff. Darren Davis, very good, everybody. He's on Twitter at King B City. King B City. Oh shit, look at this. Josh Martin. Look at that haircut. Fresh off of his first weekend opening for Joe Rogan. Yeah. That's a really fucking big deal. And he killed it. At the Laughing Skull in Atlanta, one of the coolest clubs. We're so proud of Josh. Getting his wings, the newest member of the fucking Rogan regime out of nowhere. Unbelievable. Diaz, Shafir, Trussell, Edward, Hinchcliffe, Redmayne, Josh Martin. Okay, world is seeing in a name that I know for a fact that I've never seen before on this show. It's like great. Here he is together for Isaac Flacco Martinez. Isaac Flacco Martinez. Come on, you son of a bitch. Your name is so funny. I had so much faith in you.
No commitment.
I always know by your name when it's going to be good. Oh, Isaac Flacco Martinez. Wow, this guy's been on the show before. It's always been a huge train wreck. Here he is again for Lionel Price, everybody. Now it's getting fun around.
51 seconds.
That was a question.
There's your question. What's it about?
You're halfway through the set. You're wondering why I was cackling wildly in the middle of Lionel's set. It's because what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but Uber's not like, high-tech words.
You really go old school voice though. But I'm noting myself as a human. Again, just know what the application is. I gotta tell you, you move like the funniest guy on the planet. It's like I thought the shit that was going to come out was mind-boggling. I gotta tell you, the funniest shit just find a way to connect the words and make them so we understand that it's important. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I like how confident you are with actually nothing to back it up. Just gotta find a way to slow it down so we can understand it better. There's something about you that I like. I'm just making sure that there's a lot of fun. It's all you need.
Where do you get the shoes from? Jesus Christ.
What he's really asking, Lionel, is how big your dick is. What's your dick?
It's like you brought three different people.
My dick's serious, 2 inches.
I'd agree.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Lionel, where you from? I'm basically awesome. Everyone, my girlfriend. Lionel, have you ever talking about Lionel? Have you ever kissed a man? Every time you're on the show, you're like, my girlfriend, me, and like, I feel like you're like hiding a little something underneath your super character-y t-shirt.
No gay guy was out there.
And you did a latex joke before on Phil Tony, this was the best stuff said. You gotta get it. Okay, you gotta also come with new jokes here on the show. I mean, it's only 6 try out new shit. Not that one. Not that crazy. Yeah, we're clowning on you because you're commenting and you weird shit. What's all that stuff that you have in your cargo box? Damn, we have like sandwiches and shit in there? A lot of stuff in there. This is an episode called Whoa! What is that? Whoa! Thank you. So, I feel like you just Bill Crosby and so. Well, now, how long you been in LA? Great. You're doing for work. Did you live in Cuba?
He worked for that because he paid for now too.
I mean, the background.
Were you
Were you really?
Were you the black guy from Scrubs stunt double?
Nobody saw Independence Day 2, bro. Nobody saw that.
How fuck is that? I bet more people saw Independence Day. Did you take a Cuba to see Independence Day? He only keeps shit in his pocket.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Just go have someone go up there.
Just write some jokes, man.
What's happening in your real life? What's real shit? Stop trying to be funny. Tell me something about your real life. What's your living situation? Okay, I don't know. Running around the apartment? I need somewhere to stay. You stay with too many motherfuckers? How many times? My girlfriend left me. Grab her guy in St. Louis. My guy. Right. After
This is what I want to hear.
which one is better?
This is what I want to hear.
Need to see more Johnny Bears.
Exactly what you should be talking about. How many guys are there? Stop eating fucking gummy bears right now. Put it away.
Get a steak while you're at it.
Speech is the one thing that makes it worse.
It is. It's unbelievable. Between his speech and his formal features, fucking like St. Josh Martin. Carl.
No.
The Walking Dead is what we call an audience that we before. Come on, guys. Well, now, how many guys got together in the actual hospital? How many better ones? Go on, be real. Don't try to be funny. Well, now, look at me. Look at me. Stop. Don't try to be funny right now. Just answer it honestly.
Don't be funny, just be normal.
God.
Has anyone tried to talk to you or do anything to you when he was sleeping?
What do you think? Jagging off.
Jagging off at 2 G's and
I'm telling you in English.
Jagging off.
Jagging off, yeah.
Jagging off. To what? To your shirt?
yeah.
As previously heard on Killtime,
All right, Londo. Well, you gotta get out the experience stuff. You got a job? Oh yeah, what else? Background. Yeah. But you've only done what? Independence Day 2 anyway.
actually, I'm doing. It's called Undying Fear. So it's not a secret thing.
Okay, well, I'm the kitchen.
I want to hear him say what it is. What's the name of the show? Ah, me dying.
I'm gonna get one out of here. They told me not to speak about it. You don't want to lose your part. Yeah, they don't want you to speak about it because you can't pronounce the words. Well, Neil, there you go. Keep having fun, buddy. Welcome to Hollywood. Chicago, Illinois. Crisis
Yeah, it's kind of the penguins paper. Like, there was somebody who thought that before they thought all those penguins. They will not leave me alone. Man, get out of here. Go over here. Wanted to do it at my body and studies. They already have a bunch. I wanted to get into math or social studies. It's fun doing experimenters. I need a college degree. Doing experiments, what I've been doing. I didn't know what the experiment. I just left it with us. Find it. I was confused towards optimist and optometrist. I asked the guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were that cool. I think it's important to patronize small businesses. Tell them stuff like, oh, that's all your ribs. Good to you. I think that jerking off in the shower should be called fast food bathing.
Fuck yes. That's how you do it. Unbelievable. Dan, you've been coming on this show for I feel like a couple of years now, and you have that definite one-liner style. It's one of those things that's so full your progression. You're always getting better and better, and you're always doing this second stuff that is so fucking funny. Yeah, it's so impressive. You're starting to, establish yourself as one of those one-liner games. Something that really great. You're doing really good. I think I'm happy you're in your first one.
Oh, dude, I have health insurance. Yeah, I'm recovered. We all do. Yeah, you don't know that. I'm recovered everything.
For those of you that don't watch obsessively every episode, do the elephant dance. So, how's that been going for you? I mean, this is a really good set tonight. If you're ever going to do it again, it might as well be tonight. Everyone's celebrating. Heat up that fucking dirty spoon and do something else.
Did we ever ask that did you ever like suck the dick for a case? And if so, do you like think about the dick more than the heroin? Or
No, I didn't.
do we have those?
It's like pretty good, right?
Really lowered the stakes on that one.
What was the biggest dick you saw?
The girl may have ignored your original name. Girls think they're with Hollywood too long. Girls spend the last 5 or 6 days on the bunch of oh, now that he's back with the dude, he's got to get that dick dog.
Yeah, I used to work at that Charlie's pizza place I worked at. My man had this boss Bernard who was in love with it. He was like, I want to fuck girls so bad.
Did you ever do it?
I don't know, you got that extra slice.
Fuck yeah, the meat lovers.
Extra cheese. Chopping and bottoming. Whatever. See pizza down on San Marcos and Browns there for the juice on it.
He followed the girl. Did he follow you home from work one night?
Yeah, I just suck it. I give the best blowjob on Larry. That's a bold statement.
That's really when you get the best blowjob.
On Larry, which is I say, I say you have the best jump shot in the NBA. And you know what? He did. So,
Man, what else is going on in life?
nothing. I'm getting a new place. I'm actually a friend for next month. I'm moving to my place. Medical and health insurance.
How'd you get health insurance again?
No, I have a real job.
Have you ever been walking a dog and you see a leash and all of a sudden you see one off on your arm and shoot heroin again? Can I ask you that last time? It's so funny I had to think about it before.
What difference personality?
don't walk the dogs. I have just kind of turned with them. It's only one shit. It's all I just dogs in your life. Yeah, but
What dog?
hang out with them.
What dog have you seen that looks like it's hot?
I don't know. That was the movie one. What's the one?
I said, how does she like it?
Yeah. Which dog is the biggest? I don't know. Like a great thing. Yeah, bro.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're walking the dog?
Oh, I don't walk the dog. I don't walk anything.
The dog dispatcher.
Yeah, it's like Uber for dogs. You call the dog walking your
Like
phone.
dog.
Oh, yeah. Like that last time.
I don't know if you ordered a dog. Wow, Dan, are you holding it down? Are you like the only dispatcher?
No, it's like I deal with walk issues, so like I started the only guy I'm on New York.
Tell me what the walk issue is.
The walk issues, it's mostly lockouts. Like if
You want your dog to take it back home?
yeah, you take it to the house, or you take it to the house to get the dog, or the leashes are missing, or like we have like orders.
Very about your job makes me want to shoot.
I actually like it. I don't like my job. We just deal with like most of the issues resolved within like 5 to 10 minutes, and it's just shitheads that are like not how to fucking put EPAs in. They're always late. And I just think these are junkies, but that's why I like it.
What else is like? If you have a full-time job, what's your favorite hobby? What do you do to chill? Every once in a while, I watch movies. You notice when you stop doing heroin, you get more sick.
Is that t-shirt from when you were doing heroin? Yeah. This t-shirt is still on heroin. I'm gonna get you a longer t-shirt. I actually bought like 20 of these for $1.
Making fun of this shirt, but really the jeans are much worse than the shirt. We say the first 5 episodes have the big holes in those jeans. You only wear that pair. It's not like they're sort of better, but it also looks like you like slid into home plate. Like dirt was like stage when you
I think it's coffee.
a lot of coffee on the old 40 dispatch. Hillary was looking for first lady.
Funny, Dan, I think you're gonna be alright. Yeah.
Hillary did. Pretty much was. Dan,
I had a really funny interview last night with a doctor.
what was wrong with this interview?
No, I was bored.
No, you were exactly who you are.
When you fill out your comment card, just remember,
Yeah, David from South. That's David South.
now I feel like
Yeah, you really ruined it. You fulfilled your promise right at the end there. You know what? Was probably the most important part. You did an unbelievable job. It was so shitty. That's all that anybody will ever remember. They'll never remember that killing.
it's true. You gotta trust the wind.
Dan, you are so fucking funny. Is this your real Twitter handle?
No.
There you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan.
Comedy.
Dan Nolan Comedy. There he goes. Or you can also see him at number 5. Yeah, we're having fun, right, guys? Anything can happen. Who knows? We've seen a few good comedians. No show. I feel like something exciting. Hey, how about Kevin Mack? So my white guilt got the best of me this week. I decided to let a black guy use it. I didn't let him use it. You could have waited for me. Now I gotta figure out that black life matter cheese. I figure if worse comes to worse, nothing is fair according to black. We don't even have slurs that are equal. N-word is a horrible word. What do we have for us? Funky. You get back to your funky voice. Whitey. White's fun. I think the worst white people slur that we have, we gave ourselves as white people, when we're not trying to be racist.
You know what's not good when Donald Trump has a look on his face like he thinks you're such racist?
It's true.
You're covering a hard subject, Kevin, and that's hard to do. I mean, only a few months ago you were funded with 182. And now here you are, taking chances. A lot of people like, I'll even on stand up again.
This is actually 1 month. So how long have you been doing this? 1 month. It's 1 month. Okay, it's the anniversary. Start doing more basic material earlier. If there's any way you can go back 2 weeks ago. What I was thinking is of the Dirty Ghost, I was thinking KKK, the Black Pigs,
Covering black and white right now, in my opinion, 1 month in is like someone who just graduated from being a dental assistant doing open heart surgery on someone who like right then and there with a pen.
But I'm in Detroit, so I feel like you have my black card.
Do you?
Yeah.
You know, people, you seem whiter than me, and that's not good.
That's a compliment. I mean, the N-word versus funky. What is it? We can take those steps.
Yeah, what are we recording about?
Hillary has a line. Do you have jokes about growing up in Detroit? Yeah.
What part of Detroit did you live in?
7 Mile Chain. I was one. The one white graduating class. Instead of three sports team. It's excellent. I was actually captain of the basketball team. You were going to have a shitty basketball team. Dude, that's our all keep lying about. What was it, you and you little black guys who could play basketball? Everyone can make grades. Wow, a little bit of real talk right there.
You were the captain of the basketball team, or you were the guy that just like ironed the uniform? Really? Where?
Part of it. Wait, no, haven't.
So you've been here a month. Before that, you were in Detroit. So that's pretty much your whole life.
No, I've been in LA 10 years when I started.
That's right. You're a professional actor. Like comedy, street, something like that, right? You've acted in some cool stuff. What?
I was on
Anything cool?
I was on
Wow. You always, whatever.
it's weird how everything. I was a father. Absolutely not.
No, NCIS actually sort of Canadian small. Hey, sometimes you gotta be straight with these people, you know. You gotta be straight shooter. You gotta be straight shooter sometimes. So Kevin,
I mean, Trump is winning my vote here tonight. I don't know about you guys, but
so Kevin, if I can make one suggestion, answer. When you go on stage, you have to find a way to come off less. You don't want to lean on this, like, this was your little thing. I had to take a breath. Yeah, so you gotta just get up there and take a breath. I know you're nervous. You didn't expect that you were going to be called. So if you're in the spirit, you gotta know that you're going to have that. So just, you're in the game. So when you get up here, just take it in. Just don't give a shit. You're still a little tired. Just keep moving. Try not to chase it out.
how long have you been in Detroit? 18 years. 18 years in Detroit.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch one before? So, not when have you ever noticed anything different about black women and white women?
Yeah, we want to know the difference between white women and black women.
Kevin Mack, you seem like,
Well, obviously, I read it right.
whoa, too soon.
Actually, the black girl that dated me.
Stick with me. You seem like the guy that like used to like house sits for. Like, still not the right guy.
He's a better version of Ashley Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely. So let's get into it, Kevin. What's your love life like now? Kevin, what have you been doing? You think girls doing? What's the story?
That means he gets an info. He gets an
All the way.
I'll take that one. How it always works. So Kevin, like, are you meet these girls? What are you doing? You drink?
No.
You get sober?
No.
You got the Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't think that's crazy. To be honest, yeah.
What do you think would happen if you had a drink?
I already know what it is. It's not that. That is not what happens. That is not what happens. One time that happened.
Did it really happen?
No.
Come on, you can be honest with
No, I
me.
didn't.
We have to
Stop
find
trying
out
to back you
things
to
about
corner,
you.
Tony.
We have to find things out about you.
Listen, girls,
If you were
guy, I want to
Kevin,
really lost me on that one. No, I did. I drank. The one time that I drank, I was so
awesome. Okay. What happened?
I got drunk. I hit on a guy's girlfriend and slapped her ass and invited him and two of his friends.
Wow, you're like an alcoholic in alcohol. Is this in LA or New York?
And I was only 18 when it happened, and I was at a bar, so I got charges for underage drinking, assault, battery.
I have some more questions. I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to say you do not have a brother, correct? How many brothers? Just one? Right? Yeah. You want to know how I know this?
Yes.
Kevin, when you drank that night, that one time that you ever let yourself have that sweet nectar of alcohol, of the drink juice, if you will.
Yeah.
Your inside, your true brain, wanted something that you couldn't have. tried to pull her away from it. Oh my god. And then why did you drink that?
Real class act. Real class act.
We drank weed pregame. Weed. Myself and myself and a couple of friends. We drank every day. Shots. No. We pregame. We drank. We drank a whole bottle of Rothschild'S. Oh my god. Where is it, Brian? That's what happens when you say Goldschlager on the show. Everybody knows that if you drink a bottle of Goldschlager, you know this. So you and the boys drinking Goldschlager, which 32 years old and still never had a video in Detroit. So there you are. You decide I'm going to drink for the first night ever. Let's go all the way with this stuff that is. You and your buddies drink it all. And then what happened? Then we went inside. You went inside of where? Oh, Kevin, do you always try to have it?
Have you ever worked at a deli and they just call you passion? You gotta say, you gotta shoot you there.
Oh my god. We've never had you run girl. What do you have pictures of pockets on your pocket? That's just what happens in the normal English scholar. So you look like the wallpaper because pussy is going to get you through. Let's just like this hockey player. The hockey player? Oh, that's that guy you were showing. There you go. You ever play hockey? Other than basketball, you ever play any other sport? Even any other hobby? With other dudes? Lots. Do you really do like jiu-jitsu? Yeah. See, I get missionary jiu-jitsu training helping you slapping girls' asses. I'm not ready to get bullied. Did you get bullied in high school? I'm the smallest guy in my family. Really?
Wait, there's a bigger, more handsome person here. I mean, this is unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I'm the smallest weight-wise. We got some Goldschlager right here. That's what I think. That's true. Yeah, we have one of my Goldschlager. It's holding it. Oh my god, you're really looking. Wait a second. Can't do it. I don't want that. Can't do it. That's totally something like that. It's really gonna beat our ass. Exactly. That's why I got it. Kevin, you seem like you've been with more women than everybody else in this room combined. So let's just talk about it. Craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a woman. I had a more so with 2 4 stars. 2 4 stars in a strip. Wow, boring. So it was a foursome? So what is even going on right now? Like you only have 2 hands and a mouth and a dick. So it's pretty much laid there and got the ball.
Wow, that paints a visual for us.
And that's why I don't drink. You. That's your Vietnam? Oh my god. Can we turn lives?
Can we turn lives?
Oh, there you go. Kevin Mack, anything else interesting about you at all whatsoever? Yeah, what happened during the foursome? So you got balls. How long do you last in a foursome? Dude, with two professional porn stars and a stripper, there was so much going on that I couldn't do it. Come on, you're a stripper. You say that you like to not drink so that you can remember it. So what the fuck do you remember? Right now it sounds like you don't remember shit. I want to know what happened.
I remember. How did it start? The two porn stars. I'm not good. Okay, tell me afterwards. I'll tell you.
Porn stars. I'm pretty sure they don't mind if you mention it. I'm pretty sure that's what they do for a living.
It's not their feelings I'm worried about.
Come on, give them a plug. Give them many more.
I gave them a plug.
That's what I did. I already made that joke, but you made it. Not really. Why did I make it?
How did it start? How does a porn star start?
Look at this guy. That's a great question, man. It almost seems like
How many roses?
how does a face start?
I was dating.
Are you guys in a blue or something?
I was dating one of the porn stars. We went to called she introduced me to Brian Town will be there next month. This month, she introduced me to other porn stars. She liked me.
Out after they've done everything. Oh, Jesus, this story is worse than anything I've ever heard before. I'm sorry I asked. You can edit that shit. We want to hear about the sports.
I think the fact that you had a stripper with two porn stars, that means that stripper was like a young deer, and you guys just fucked the shit out of that poor girl. And she just like didn't get a ride home the next day. You guys are fucking figuring out her ex.
Yeah, like the kind of night you have with a young deer.
Actually, the stripper was the most aggressive one.
Really?
By far.
Aggressive. In what way?
She was it was the most aggressive hand job ever.
Hand job?
It was like 20 minutes of punching.
You're telling me that you're having a foursome?
Which is one of the things that's happening in a fucking hand job. That was very good. How many T-cells did you lose that night? I double back.
So you double Kevin, Jesus Christ. That is almost big. Have you ever been with the band? In any way?
I had to kiss a guy for it.
Did you get the grooving?
Yeah, I was in this.
Oh, it's not cheap.
No, it wasn't the audition. He's like, this is just good for a movie.
So have you given up on it? I think you're still reaching out for it.
No, I still have to.
But how much is
I tried to
Kevin Mack, there he is. There he goes. Here we are. It's all happening. How fun. Keep going. Jump right into it. You know what? Let's get our regular up, and then we'll go back to the bumper right after that. How about that, live audience? Does that sound good? Every single week, we have a regular who does a brand new 60 seconds every week. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She can film piece by fucking piece live in front of the internet every single week here with a brand new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
I went to a park this weekend, and when I walked up to the building, there was a sign that said, warning, chemicals in this area are known to cause cancer and heart disease. Welcome to Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. While I was there were people standing on the street with signs preaching. Which is weird because why are they choosing towards their target demographic? No one's going to come back from vacation and go, dude, my trip was amazing. don't believe anything.
That was great. That was so funny. Super strong opening last week. Super strong one this week. That was very funny. Yeah, that is interesting. California, right?
No. They actually have those signs everywhere you go. You just don't ever look.
No, I mean, in California, though, right?
No, they're in Ohio. It's like they usually, it's like you're in like an apartment complex. You see all the poor people trying to get an abortion by just hanging out there all day.
I day traded for 3 seconds there, and I don't even want to know what actually happened. I really don't know what happened.
Where are you living, Brian? Man, sometimes I even think we need therapy.
Donald Trump is the president of taking therapy, Brian. He is all your friends. Then you might need. Vanessa. So, how's life? Everything good? What did you talk about? Did you really go to Disneyland?
Yeah, I did.
How was that?
It was fun, but there were, when you walk up, there's 10 times every single entrance for your tickets are located in the back. I think it sounds believable.
What are your favorite part of Disney? It was at 90% now. And you saw the Mickey and this and that, which I guess sort of, when you do Disneyland,
He's all the Pixie and Mickey and this and that.
yeah, you saw the, what's his name, Mixie Mouse. Mixie the star.
My favorite part is I just confirmed how many times Rabbi goes to Disneyland.
I've only been at Disneyland once. Disneyland's a bitch. Disney World has the real castle. It's a real castle. Like, what about the Disneyland? Like, what is this? A souvenir shop? Oh, no, that's the castle. What a horrible version. It's a real castle. It's a humongous castle. And you're like, wow, it's a real castle. Well, there's nothing in there except, like, some break rooms and shit.
Yeah, they have the most magical castle in Orlando. It's, I wonder, it's called Pulse Nightclub. Come on, it's been like 3 weeks, guys. It's time to make the joke. Alright? I don't know. Alright, why is there... Alright, that's enough, Brian. I don't know why there's a chip in Pulse Nightclub.
Fish to the facts.
Tony, that was the AIDS monkey.
Watch out.
Trump keeps saying things like that. He's going to keep winning this election. Vanessa, so you're in Disneyland. What do you see that's cool? What was your favorite thing?
The ride, Indiana Jones ride.
That's what's good. But people during this interview don't understand is like that particular grade, but you feel that. That means there's something in you that's worth sharing. So what is it about the Indian?
What was it about the ride?
It's embarrassing.
No, the ride wasn't embarrassing. I just feel like it's embarrassing that I love the ride. It made me so happy. But everything else is shut the fuck up, dude. Everything else was disgusting.
How is that worse than the last guy? Man, I'm pretty sure you were one of the four too. You're just like a woman right now.
My boy Patty Reagan knocking out of the park once again.
There you go. So have you always been a fan of Indiana? Alright. Have you always been a fan of Indiana? So why are you so upset talking about this Indiana Jones ride?
I don't know, because I feel... Right, Disneyland does stuff as people, like what Rabbi just did. It makes me weird.
I love the Transformers ride at Universal. I'm not afraid to say it. Wow, it's a fucking really good ride.
I didn't know you were that trans progressive.
Oh, no, I am.
There's definitely people that go, like, on adults, they go to Disneyland like once, twice a month. Like,
3 times a week.
Canadians that are addicted to it.
There's a lot of weird couples that try to invite me to
Disneyland is
yeah.
Disneyland? You want to slip it?
They're like, let's go to Disneyland.
God damn it! That's the joke of the night right there.
Come on, no, it's not. Jeremiah has one top of this.
There's a lot of Latinos in Disneyland. Building a wall around it, folks.
I mean, you're doing it, dude. It's really fucking cool. Like a couple of the best jokes that you started 6, 7, 8 months ago, whenever that was, have been in the last few weeks. So I absolutely love to see that. And I've sort of built this part of this show for years now around cool advancements like this happening, and it makes this part of the show really great for people to listen to every episode. So we're very proud of you. Keep up the great work. It's great stuff. Another good one, Vanessa Johnson. Waiting for that on my car. Anything else for Vanessa? You guys get anything in there? I'm not talking too much. Anyway, you guys having fun? You guys want to do one more out of the phone or what? Here we go. One more out of the bucket. It's got to be a quick one. Quick post interview. Quick. Oh my God. One of our favorites. Currently one of the superstars of the show. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a bad motherfucker right here. Oh, he's gotta be here. Oh no, he's gotta be here. No fucking way. Wow. No, that's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend. We know him, we love him, the other huge regular here, the one, the only Aaron Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, I know how Southerners sound like you people. I do, I get it. I get it. But do you ever sit back and wonder what y'all sound like to us? You haven't. Like when I see like a pissed off California dude in Jamba Juice, hey man, where's my juice? Oh shit. Hey man, so you're being an asshole. But anyway, when I growing up. You know, I had a hard shit back home growing up. My parents divorced when I was 9, but it wasn't that dramatic. My dad's family was very supportive of my mom. Like I made my cousin come by. I'm like, hey Eric, how you doing? I'm like, I'm good, doing good. How are you? I'm alright. Is your mama home? Well, yeah, she's over in the trailer. Here's your $5 to go to the store. Alright. Then my dad's brother, my uncle came by. Hey Eric, how you doing? I'm doing good, uncle. How are you? Doing alright. Is your mama home? Yeah. Here's your $5 to go to the store. Okay.
You want to finish it?
Yes, I do.
Keep going, Aaron Carter, close and strong.
And then my pawpaw came by, my daddy. He said, is your mama home? Okay, I was like, yeah. And they had the $5 to go to the store. Okay. That's the only time in my life where I made $15 an hour.
Jesus, all of that for that joke, huh?
Wow. You really went from Elmer Stud to Elmer Stud.
You are unstoppable. Nobody can do anything right now.
You say Uber real fast.
Take a Uber. Eric, like, you're one of our favorite people that have you've surely been on the show for years. We watched you do this, and always so funny. What's going on in your real life now? You still driving for Uber?
Yeah, I drive for Uber. I don't see it.
Eric's one of the only people that drives Uber on actual horse, ladies and gentlemen. So, for any of the ones that horse and buggy. Yeah. Yeah, I love that you come on here. You know what else they got people doing in Griffin, country people like this? And you just do your own voice pretty much. Like that.
Good one, Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe. He's my hilarious pal.
Very good. I like settle down, you fucking haters. I give you an hour and a half of pure, raw, improvised entertainment, and you turn on me when the fucking Billy Goat comes up.
Southern Shore, baby.
Well, you know what? I give your performance like your Uber driving 3 stars tonight. There you go. Aaron Carter. There he goes, everybody. LDEC on Twitter. Here's tonight's drawing. Look at this, everybody. Charles Cagle, Kurt Fox, Ryan Redman, Tony Hinchcliffe, Hogan ripping the shirt. You got the Roddy Piper on. You see that shit?
That's amazing. Give it up for the fucking artists.
Unbelievable drawing by Ryan J. Evo, the house artist. Everything's at RyanJevo.com. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Walker.
social media at journalists and watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central.
That's right. See us all at Josh Martin Comics, or with Rogan Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Patty Reagan, 28TTY Reagan on Twitter. Kirk Fox, Earl Skakel, watch Roast Battle. Anything else you guys want to promote? Anything like that? Kirk Fox is killing it on Twitter.
Just happy to be here, man.
Harris on Twitter. That's not true. I get alerts for you. I watch you sometimes, Kirk. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm going to a bunch of places in California, especially Boston. I'm going to Australia in October for 9 days, performing in Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne. And Oddball, that's right, that's a big one. I'm doing amphitheater, so Brian Regan and Sebastian Maniscalco. Also, the first weekend in September, then Chicago, Detroit, and Toronto.
Also, we're announcing it right now. We're going to be a part of LA Podfest this year.
No.
And on Friday night at LA Podfest, we're going to choose people from Kill Tony on Mondays to be on this show. So it's going to be in front of a lot of people there. So,
there you go. You can be at the LA Podfest live here in Beverly Hills at the end of September. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I love you. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi everybody, put your hands together. It's a Monday night. We're here live in the main room of the Comedy Store. It's all happening. This is great. Yeah, we got Jamie Burton on the HD camera there. In the back. Watching us on the new YouTube channel. It's crystal clear. We're on live stream right now. And Ryan James here, everybody. The house artist. Look at that. It's a blank sheet of paper for right now. He's going to drop tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. A lot of tour dates coming up. And fun things. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing? Red Band, the one and only Red Band's here, everybody. Right here. Put your hands together for him. What's up, Brian? That's a good word. Anything good, man?
nothing much, man. I need to check out the Olympics at all. You see that fatality leg that burst into a triangle?
That was cool. You see how bad the Filipino diving team is?
That was from last time, yeah.
Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco, Boston's former theater in October, and Oddball. And I'm in Australia. If you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there in middle of October. Ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us quite a
know it's a gym. Because Master White wasn't danger.
That really Master Wayne is. I mean, he looks a little brown. How many people can you think you're that real? You guys can outdo yourselves every week. Where are you gonna walk with everybody that here?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. How are you, Joker?
Thank you, Tony.
Very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now?
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are paying a little homage to different entries. Last week, we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week, obviously, Joker and Alfred. Batman in homage to the new Suicide Squad movie. And according to a lot of people on Twitter, they wish you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad. Because they hate you guys lately. It's been pretty vicious. So a lot of people on the TV, I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joel? Have you seen that on Twitter? Come on. Tell them a Batman that has curly ears. Until that mask is in a bag with the rest of the stuff. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. Alright, the band is here. We're all two guests every single week, always two of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Return to two of my favorite guests, two of my favorite human beings, two of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the machine, Kurt Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. Here they are, Kurt Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a weird pill today.
You're just gonna wake up.
Because I have this, I'll start coughing, and then you'll see it in my eyes. I passed out once today from laughing. So, I'm being fucking serious. I did start affecting my blood pressure medication. And so if I pass out, it's totally normal. Just wake me up, and I'll be back. Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it? What's under pill? It has pseudoephedrine. And I don't know what it is, and then I took this painkiller, which is supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this mixed with my blood pressure medicine, and I got coughing, it was wrong for the next thing you know, coughing, I passed out.
Wow, Bert. Yeah. Bert, a special episode where
you'll see it in my eyes, though. I'll go like this. It's my bad, you don't want to podcast.
Well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be?
No, it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. I've been watching the radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you die on this podcast, we get so many
Like, do you realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you can take? You want to drink or anything like that?
No,
Shit, we're losing it. We go. Okay. I'm just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming on the show. You're fresh back. You got a roast battle.
I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way. You guys saw Tony on TV last week.
Jeremiah Watkins. Shaved his pubes. The first time ever shaved his pubes live on Comedy Central.
Yes.
Right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching that.
Mom must be so proud.
Have you been getting a lot of feedback about that? Like, do people find you?
What's the people on stage?
Shaving pubes?
I mean, I get some tweets that like, oh, I get a few behind. And I quote the tweet.
Very honest. Well, you guys know how it goes down. I have a bucket filled with names of comedians. For some reason, Phil has a Pokemon ball from about a month ago. I pull a name out of the bucket. You get to do 60 seconds to sign up for the show. Name 60 seconds to sell The ones that say things never work. I don't know why you want to strive and we've been through this since 29 all the time.
George someone sound effect.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that he got beat up?
Yeah, he told me.
But he got beat up, and the guy beat him up because he thought he liked black people. I swear to God, he called him an N-word lover and beat him up. And George Zimmer's like, no, I shot one. And the guy still beat him up and left. He's like, I'm on your team, asshole. Yeah. He was a biker with a Confederate flag on, and I guess he just, I don't know, man. I guess he's not really in the news.
Shut that. Shut that. You just want to watch the one.
Barely get through that one, huh? Alfred, it's so funny. You almost tripped on your own word.
I also had some food boys figure that it's not feeling
It is true, actually, in the green room. Jeremiah was vomiting profusely. Put your hands together for our showman. Showman of the year. The article, Jeremiah Watkins, Comedy Jam, Bill Tony, Stand Up on the Spot, Roast Battle.
Are you feeling okay right now?
If Alfred pukes on this show, right in the middle of the stage, let's be legit. If you puke, Bert's probably going to pass out from laughing so hard.
I will pass out.
It's going to be awesome. We'll have that gift forever.
I'll come in.
The
Shoot time.
Alfred just... It's going to happen. All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we go. You ready to start the show? That's true. I know. You're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought that went back. Didn't get anything. I was actually pretty surprised. White Mexican. We call them white back. So we call them white back. I'm excited about this day because I've never seen it before. Put your hands together for Kavion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Ravion? Kavion? Sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, I'm not sure.
It's not about the black thing, it's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Period for Spencer Gill.
Hello. Watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about it except for the opening sequence. They say Naked and Afraid is the Everest of survival challenges. No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. Just got hot and quit. People die every year on Everest. And you have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Like, are we to the top yet? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Well, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spooning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, you almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yeah, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where are you from, man? Washington, Oregon.
No, Illinois.
Illinois. Alright, Oregon. The Midwest. I love it. Spencer, how long you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long you been in Canada?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
So, 2007, that's a long time ago for the maid.
College, I worked in a factory. I live like in a podunk small town. So,
You
do have that, hey, I'm lost. Can you give me directions? Look.
Yeah.
So, and he was busy filming Last Man on Earth. So. No Will Forte fans on the ground?
Last Man on Earth.
He does look like Will Forte in those.
like listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I do. I don't think anybody else does, so I go say,
How do you like know about this stuff? How do you like find out about the internet with 5,000 people?
it took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while to get out there. Do you find yourself interesting? No. Okay. I mean, I like there are people that they're coming suggesting apart, like a show like Naked and Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do, once you started to talk about the Everest stuff, I kind of saw the Everest still coming. It was a little long. So, but lose that or try to write it better or try to get into that bit better. If you want to give a big chunk on Everest, maybe I'm trying to approach it differently. But what's the most interesting thing about it? It's probably common now. It's pretty much all I've got their, like, excuse or yo-yo or guitar. Wow. That's kind of
I know everybody that's filming this new thing they call the ball.
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him and be like, get back in here, boy, and I want to let you play with the string again. So when I was your only child, he nailed it. I lived with my grandparents. Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Dude, I should work at a fucking fair.
Yeah. You could be, you guys could all have jobs together. That looks like he lets people on the ride there. Spencer, so you're working at a bank. What other crazy gigs do you have? Like, I would love it if you were my Uber driver and just be scared as fuck the whole time, like looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
Well, I was a youth developmental specialist for a while.
Oh, yeah, we know what that is. That was the fucking baby hand job you've ever seen in your life, guys. Develop those youths. Do you think there's any chance you can do it with Tyler? Anyway,
What was the last time you got laid? College. How old are you?
29.
Okay.
What? Well, check that shit out.
This is
You know what the loudest
what 29 looks like when you give up at 26. What did you give up at 26?
Well, when he gets naked, people get afraid.
I like it.
Sitting with on a bazooka back there.
That's a funny fucking joke.
1 for 1, Pat Reagan holding the only shooting from half court tonight. Man, you are an interesting. Even you look like your name would be Spencer Gill.
Yeah.
You fish.
No. He barely does the Rubik's Cube.
Or the yo-yo. You said them like they were like dances from the 50s. I don't do the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
Favorite band in high school? Fish. I don't know, probably like a White Stripes or something like that. 5,000 Illinois. Did you guys know any black people? Any Mexican people? No.
Really?
There are a few Mexican people, but no.
You've been out here for a month. Did you get around often before leaving what's the name of the city in Illinois? Aura. God, that's scary. Sounds like the activity you see at nighttime, like just Aura. There's nothing else around it.
I do it for
5,000. Ugh.
So
Rejects, man.
So what if you plug yourself into these jokes? Like, what if you put Boring Brian? What's your name again? Spencer. What if you put Boring string playing with Spencer with his grandma and his grandpa, playing on the crisscross applesauce in the hardwood living room floor with the tube on, watching Jack Benny reruns? What if you put that character into these shows that we watch on TV? Like, what if you put it? If I was on Nick, if I might ever, like, did you see?
I do sort of feel like you're like trying to perform a little bit more, like you're going for maybe you was a bit more, maybe you have a little bit more like in you.
Like, I'm looking at I have more than that.
No, I'm saying like more like that like South like scary shit that you look like, I feel like you
Yeah, I've got beard jokes and stuff like that.
Spencer, we get back to this. We got on track. Purchase. Ryan was on this. So we didn't really get out of there much. So like, what's the closest relationship you've ever had with a black person? And are we seeing it right now with you being this close?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I haven't. Get a picture.
It's true, pretty much. This is your question about the black man.
I do comedy. St. Louis? No, it's not. It's Blake Liggins. That's true. So
we all come from St. Louis. The way, let's think of LA's album. What was that one? Country Grammar. They found that out.
Oh my god, it's just oh, they don't like my racist stuff. Yeah, racist stuff! Why did you love it with that? Here we go,
So we found it.
This is like when you're trying to a fucking Mexican.
But so there may be nobody in all the show business right now that's more of a current proponent of free speech and being able to say anything you want than this guy right here, Brian Moses, the host of Rothschild'S. So since this is a perfect eclipse, and my black friend with the best sense of humor just so happens to be on the panel, I want to hear some of these racist jokes that you have. Brian, do you as well?
I can't wait to hear them. I was just saying, like, you're a closet racist, which you totally am. So I like that about you.
We want you to come all the way out of the closet. If the N-word's in it, I didn't say it. You didn't find that in the audience that was for the first time in 170 episodes. Spencer, fire up some of your favorite racist jokes for us. This is great. If any black people that we want to kill Spencer at any point, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I mean, but you have to wait till after, and like way after, like walking to the bus stop. You can't do it here, all right? You can get us in trouble. The manager's watching, right? So it is the laugh factor. Your hands go for Jody. Everybody one of the coolest. Everybody's so. All right, let's hear some racist jokes.
Okay, I get accused of being racist or like white supremacist, but not racist, and I don't even understand white supremacy. Like, if whites were the supreme race, then why does the supreme pizza have everything on it? Should it be just cheese? You can call me slices all you want to. I think the supreme pizza should be pepperoni. Pepperoni power! Pepperoni power! I can see there's some veggie lovers in the audience, you goddamn veggie lovers. Wow. If you're offended by that joke, you have been crossed. Oh,
That wasn't even that racist.
that wasn't racist at all. I got some other better ones.
By the way, my favorite thing of that entire thing was how fast it went. As soon as the joke started, it went from 0 to 100 real quick, right? You know, some people say I'm a racist and a white supremacist. Like, I've never heard that said in 9 years of doing stand-up comedy pretty much every night. Some people say I'm a racist or a white supremacist. You know what I'm talking about, right? When people call you a white supremacist, the way you said that was unbelievable. I feel like you performed it for Rabbi? Yeah,
Oh, do you have any rape jokes? Oh, no, it's too long. Do you have any rape jokes? Rape joke? No. Just try to think of one real quick. Start off with some people call me a rapist.
Some people call me a rapist, or, you know,
Like, what dare you? What fucking dare you? White supremacist.
give me that fucking that hard ass that like a really hard. What do you think that would be? Let me ask you. Maybe, Ryan, I think this is the question that. What is the meanest thing that you've ever thought or said to a person in your life?
Daughter said. Daughter said.
What?
Was it daughter said?
So you said first and then thought.
You say no to all guests. I'm not really racist. Oh, is that American history? Oh, I got one.
Have you ever heard of yes and, Spencer? Alright, nothing on that? Most racist thing you've ever said out loud. You know what it is. You remember it. You remember what that situation was like. You're there, you're trying to get a parking spot or something like that.
Well, there's no black people in Florida.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like a reverse thing. I guess you can't really.
You can't be racist if there's no black.
Alright, then what's the worst thing you ever yelled at your TV when the black person was on?
Pass the ball.
Oh shit. It's the ball. Oh shit. Spencer, anything?
I got nothing sorted. I mean, doesn't he look like the Spencer that owns Spencer's Kids? Because he's never been to Spencer's Gifts, I promise you. I've been there.
Really?
Why didn't you pick up a Rubik's Cube?
Whoa! Or one of those with the yo-yos.
I don't know.
Spencer, so you were raised by your grandparents?
Yep.
Were they a little racist?
I can't watch The Price is Right with my grandparents.
Wait, you're telling me, wait, they're so racist that there's so many black people on the Price is Right in it? That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely.
I can't watch this Price is Right all those fucking.
I'm not gonna say it. But I said enough to put the image in your head of my black friends are all laughing. So let me get it again.
They nailed it. And watching Price is Right. Oh, that's so great.
It's the funniest shit. Like, this is stuff that you fucking look. Some people might not get it, and it might take a while. But if you want to do stand up, and like, it just seems like that type of fucking shit. Like, if you talk about, like, you didn't even think that was that crazy, right? But then you hear that reaction and the explanation and everything, and that's your real thing. It's yours. Your grandparents are so weird. Your grandma, you say? Specifically, I think you narrowed it down. You say both grandparents. Yeah.
Oh, they're just teaming up. Tag women.
It's priceless.
Tag teaming each other. Another way to raise it all here.
the car if he just takes it off the lot right after the show's over. Watch those keys, my partner.
Hey, Miguel, it's in dollars, not pesos, okay? Oh, I fucking love that, man. Me too. Me too. I hope I don't go to Africa. I hope the hell should they go to anything there. You're absolutely right.
I hope they win a trip to Africa.
That's amazing. Nobody heard it. That's I know.
I mean, what are you learning here, Spencer? I mean, what is the same thing we've been learning all night is if you dig a little bit, you find out something about you that's, priceless to you, that you hold line in racism with Price is Right. I mean, it's so universal.
It's the cleanest show and the nicest, most friendly show. You can't watch it with your grandparents because they're too racist.
Oh, that is so fucking good.
Showcase, showdown, motherfuckers. Always making it. You know they have to have a certain amount of them win.
Agent, it's an agent of the Mexican. I don't even want to do wins.
That ain't even the real prize. They need to let them win sometimes so that America sees them win.
How are you going to have a 6'3" black man spin the wheel against a white girl? That ain't fair. I love this, man, but it is.
They need to put a club. They need to put the club on that wheel, stop them from spinning.
Oh, Jesus. Shut. They can all gamble on how much the car is. The next team's going to steal it anyway. I fucking love it. I want to spin. I want to be your grandparents. I want to watch the Price is Right with your fucking grandparents.
Parker better watch his beauties or they're about to get raped. Just a random rape. Here you go. Price is Right joke. It's all yours, Spencer. It's your story. You get it. Tonight you won your own Price is Right joke. Here you go. That's the bill.
Any of those guys, anyone you want.
Get that last part?
It's good. It's good.
Judge Judy, though.
I can't figure out exactly what you look like right now, Jeremiah. There's something like with that haircut, like it's some kind of like, you have like your normal flare out thing. You normally use like a curly hair before the show.
He looks like the guy from Kingpin, not Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen Kingpin, you're gonna have to rewatch it. If you haven't seen it in about 5 years after watching it, it's literally like it's right up there with the funniest movies ever. Made by the same guys who made Dumb and Dumber. Brothers, Farrelly Brothers. But I honestly, if you could take a Pepsi challenge to this, watch Kingpin again. You know, it's better than Dumb and Dumber. I'll buy you a Dumb. I spent most of my life being a Dumb and Dumber guy. Like, I think this was just 2 years ago that I rewatched Kingpin, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Because I don't really laugh out loud at anything. There's so many parts of that. It takes a while for it to get cooking. 15 minutes.
It's like a cult classic. Dumb and Dumber is like a straight up.
Yeah, maybe.
I disagree. I watched it like a month ago and it was awful. I was the biggest Kingpin fan of my whole life. And I swear to God, I got the book Comedy Writer because I love Kingpin so much. And I rewatched it a month ago. Is that a book called Comedy Writer? It's called Comedy Writer for the guys that wrote it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for John Gamora.
You guys are good people. We don't have good people like you. I call me hell. A little bit about me. I come from a family that likes to buy a lot of meat rubs. I don't think it's a secret already, you guys. I am a sex therapist on my free time. You know, I like to help people. When I was like before the show, I was actually going through the audience and listening to things. And as a sex therapist, I'm concerned with me. You know, I heard from this side of the room. You know, how do I become a sex symbol again? I mean, look at me.
I was a child. You know, right from this side of the room, you know. Is it the only way to save my marriage? Yes. Yes, it is. I love, you know, exploring the sex, you know, that people have, you know, what people find interesting, you know. I love it when yeah, John Gamora. Wow.
That's right.
Yeah, John. Nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show, right? You've been here before? Pretty sure this guy just came out of the closet. Yeah, I'm so excited to hear John. He's knocking bottles over right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the guys that his grandparents would hate on Princess
Well, look at this. Look what we got here. One of those, what do we call them, girly boys. John, what's your story, man? Where are you from?
from Sacramento.
Sacramento. How long have you been in LA?
Like 3 months now.
3 months.
How old are you?
I just turned 21.
That's what you're being.
Wow. Jeez.
It's going to be really hard. You're still discovering a lot about yourself at 21. And this man coming from Sacramento, which I don't put as like the tappy capital of the world or something. It's not like the most open-minded place.
That's chill.
And so, like, I don't know. I don't even know where to start. You're so likable when you come on stage.
What do you think you Sacramento?
Yeah, you're saying
It's chill. Honestly, I mean, you know, for anybody that's been on the show tonight, that would definitely love Sac. I would think it'd be you. But Sacramento's a pretty god-awful city.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. But it's like you were setting it in the frame in the context of like, oh, it's not safe. You know, it's chill. Do you do stand-up comedy? Have you done it before? For the past 3 years.
In Sacramento?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA again?
Like 3 months now.
3 months. You live here now?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a Section 8 listing company.
Wow.
Okay.
Section 8 listing.
Who files Section 8? Like, do you interact with people that are filing for Section 8, or do you just? No, we just interact with the Section 8 house, like you know, apartment complexes, and then just, you know, list them on the website. Yeah.
What did you do in Sacramento before?
I went to school full time.
Just studying what?
Graphic design.
The string around your neck is very confusing. If you pull that, does your head fall off?
It's so hard. It's so hard for me from the outside looking at you because you have so much persona, so much. Outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you. See your true colors, 'cause inside of you, that's what I was thinking. But you have so much personality, so much persona on stage that your persona is overriding anything you're saying. So kind of, does that make sense? Yes. Like if I came up because I look what I look like, and I was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Like that's my energy, right? And I was like, "Yeah, that's right, bitches. Yeah, fucking take some, get up, what's up here?" And that's a little bit of my act, but so what you have to do is I think you really have to focus on writing a joke, like set a punch, and don't. It's so dangerous for me to give you any insight. I really am coming from a totally different side of stand-up than you are. But you're so likable. The second you came out, I already like this kid. He looks like fucking the lead singer of a band I did.
Totally, you have a ton of charisma, and I think words definitely spot on. Like it's like you should be more direct with what you're saying. Like you're like I'm a sex therapist. I like that in my spare time. You know, I'm like, what are you saying? Have a lot of that.
Do you have a lot of sex right now? No. Do you? Not really, no. Oh, then don't lie to him. Tell him the truth. I'm not lying. You said you were a sex therapist. Why can't I be? Because you're not. Are you certified? Are you certified as a sex therapist? No. Then you're not getting laid. I just think it's funny. Yeah, but we don't. But that's the thing is that I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. What I'm saying is you do think it's funny
You're not gay. You're straight. Hold the fucking phone. I didn't want to touch that one. I only reserved this because you didn't say you were, you know, and I didn't know if you were like trans. You know what I mean? I want to be insensitive to you.
It's what everybody in the room was thinking. Do you know that, or are you unaware of that? I had to go through this too at one point. People told me that I'd seem gay in a way, and I just sort of didn't see it. But now, like, I joke about it and stuff like that. It's okay because I acknowledge it. Do you know that you seem that way? Like when you bought those capris? You're like, I'm gonna get so much pussy with these.
Yeah, you said like 8. You said 8. Like,
You didn't say it.
that's why it was confusing. So I think let's start from scratch. You confused the fuck out of us. Like, be who you are, but let us know who you are.
Raised by a single mom, you have 2 older sisters, correct?
We don't know who you are. It's so fun, Michael, like Mark was saying, we want to know everything about you. I kind of want to date you.
Single mom, though, right? I mean, not until I turned 18. They divorced. So they were outside single. Yeah, it was outside section. Gotcha. Not a lot.
Yeah, does your father think about you?
Yeah, I don't know. Actually.
You don't know him? Do you have a relationship?
A little bit.
So
I think this is sort of we're almost somewhere though. The last time you talked to your dad, maybe do you mind talking about this? I always should find out telling stories of people. Yeah. Obviously different. So like the last time you talked to your dad, what was that like? How does that happen? How does that end? How often you guys communicate? Well, he's been around for like he was around when I was growing up. But he was like an alcoholic, so it was like one of those things where you're like, not really. How different did you? I mean, nothing like beyond like the belt, you know, like so the one that have the string around your neck. Only my mom
seeing you for who you are.
Only my mother knows how to disengage this knot.
Well, it's also fun. So yeah, how much did your dad drink for him to be that kind of guy?
I don't know.
Every night?
Every night, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Note to self.
No, I don't drink.
So okay, so what we're getting at is, let's just do show of hands. And this is no judgment. But if you came when you came on stage, raise your hand. So it's as if we were misreading everything you were saying because we had a present. This isn't racist. This is called. This is like when you come up on stage, you're presenting a piece of art.
It's literally the same thing you saw us go through if you were here during Tyler Bizarre when he's like, by the way, he's not Mexican. It's like we thought he was white.
You know, it's also a reflection on us because we're also assuming that you're gay. You never said it, so it's a reflection on we're all bad people. So we think gay people are and you're beautiful. Oh my God, you're a fucking good-looking dude, and so you have perfect locks of hair.
I mean, you called yourself a sex symbol at one point during your 60 seconds. You do know that, right? Yeah, you're aware.
And that you love Asian. I am totally seeing his personality now.
I agree, just not gay yet because he realizes his podcast. And you're like, wait, but we're going to find out on a stupid TV. You stream show. Cut to this. They have this podcast streaming live right now at a bar that his dad's drinking at. Just look it up on YouTube. Or they call him on Sunday. I'll go get back in his life right now. Could be happening.
That's the newest age way to come out of the closet. Like, so recently I came out of the speaker.
They came out to my father on Periscope. And
tell us something about you, because with what you present on stage, tell us a part about you that's interesting. Have you ever been in a fist fight?
you officer fraternity?
18.
18.
What was that like for you? Sort of fit in the skeleton of a Payless shoe store?
You were thinking,
Yes.
it was actually in the cinema next door.
No,
It was at my house, like under the apartment, you know.
it's fun. What was she like?
She's fine.
It's just been done. What did you guys do for that?
Trying to do some good stand-up, actually.
Stand up.
Yeah.
At 18. So,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Well, she did stand up too. Yeah.
The only thing you're gonna get, look, I'm 43 years old. I mean, I don't fucking take anything I say with a grain of salt. The only thing you get from me is a perspective of who will sit in an audience one day, and what I saw on stage, and what misled me, and that's it. So now don't take. For a grain of salt, but use it to assume, hey, maybe not everyone gets the vibe of it. But now, yeah, and like Tony said, acknowledge it and move past it. Like, be who you are. Be exactly who you are.
An interesting thing that happened with me in my development here actually was the old talent coordinator Tom. I ran everything here, and I was like a few years in, 3-4 years in, and he started telling my friends and other people like, "Well, he's gay, and he's not talking about it." When Tony's honest with himself and acknowledges how gay he is, and maybe he'll be a paid regular sometime. Until then, until he's real with himself, like I got wind of this from my buddies that are like, "Dude, mommy thinks you're gay. That's why you're not a paid regular yet." I'm like, "What the fuck?" So this is true. This is all real. So I literally, and I'm not even kidding, that week I'm like, all right, so I know how to fix this because I'm not really gay. So I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay, and I'm going to write a thing about what is gay about me. So I wrote a thing about having a gay face, sounding gay, and all that shit. And which is one, and it feels harder than anything that I ever did before. And then there was 2 or 3 years where I couldn't do a set without opening up with that exact joke because it got everything out of the way immediately. You have to figure out what your gay face.
And it's not. Maybe you string around both of your heads. Maybe listen to the little one.
You have more of a. It's not really your face that's gay because you can totally be seen by your look. It's just you have a super gay swagger. I've seen a straight man look out to the audience and be
You can't help what people in the audience are going to think, but they are going to think it. People think I'm fucking fat.
John, so tell us one more interesting thing about you. Any special skills or talents, anything that you can do that you
You ever had any experience?
At all? No.
really?
My legs hyperextend.
Hyperextend when you're
You're not gay, but your body wants to be gay.
He's a gay demon!
demon. The guy did come in hyperextending it. What was that?
I mean, damn!
Oh yeah. So that you can back up in the cop better. I'm trying to tell you something. John, no gay, no, so you're saying not gay at all. No.
Don't look at him like that. What the fuck was that? You're like, even the way you said you're not gay was the gayest way I've heard. I don't want you to fucking second guess anything about your life, but you're like, no.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna like pull a lollipop out of your mouth.
Seriously.
Yeah, and I never would need.
Oh, you run. You just have sex.
Oh my god.
You do have a rock star look like you do. You like a Michael Hutchins or
You
something.
jerk off a lot, you a horny guy?
Interesting.
I
think he's like that section of the store where you don't know if it's men's or women's clothing.
There's also a pair of workmen's.
They're more hotter than my wife.
Here we are. I'm in the RU chamber with John.
What do you weigh? What do you weigh?
One like 40.
140, I'll take it.
Welterweight. John, anything else other than you can hyperextend your like something that you've been through personally? Secret, you know.
Any weird camp story?
Tyler told us he was hanging out with a girl that
Hello, it's lovely to meet you. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'm
Shut
here
the
to help.
fuck up. Get it. So no.